Well, hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? It is Friday. I am pumped up. Hello, Gage Plays, Kelly. Hello, everyone in there. Siren, Josh, the boy. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today on a Friday while we play some No Man's Sky today. We're going back to No Man's Sky. We have a Fugitive run that we have been doing. So this is not a brand new Fugitive run or anything like that. We're jumping into our older one. We've been doing it for the past few weeks. So we do it on Fridays. We took last Friday off to play some Fallout because that just came out. The Fallout Next Generation update came out. But now we're back to some No Man's Sky. So hopefully you guys had a good week. I've had a great week. Been just hanging out, chilling out. Tyler, hello. Gage, and then, Streamlabs. A whole bunch of Streamlabs there. Thank you so very much. Alejandro, hello. How you doing? I'm doing really good, Alejandro. Hopefully you're doing good too. Love me some No Man's Sky, dude. No Man's Sky is pretty good. And there has been a patch. So there's been a hot fix. It's not in like an update for content, really. It's more about, hey, look, we fixed a lot of bugs that were introduced with the Orbital update. Like, I can show you guys the new patch fixes if you'd like. You guys should have seen my video, but if not, here you are right there. So here we are. You probably need to let me zoom that in for you guys. That way you guys can see it. There we are, May 1st, which came out a couple days ago. Whole bunch of bug fixes. Bug fixes, not content. So I know there's a whole bunch of like words you use. You use, sometimes it's a hot fix. Sometimes it's a patch. Sometimes it's an update. So this is a quote unquote patch or fixes, bug fixes essentially. Midnight Wild Spirit, thank you so very much for the super chat, the cool glasses, very much appreciated. But I mean, yeah, so I mean, they fixed a lot of stuff here, like some of the stuff I ran into with like the weapon vendor. You couldn't like interact with him. You had to like get your cursor over it perfectly. There's a lot of fixes here.
You're pretty good.
There you are. That was actually pretty quick for Streamlabs. Streamlabs is usually pretty slow. Maintenance update. It could be a maintenance update. Oh Lord, yeah. There's a whole bunch of words for it, so it's not a content update is what I'm trying to say. There's no content here. It's just a lot of fixes. Tweak the appearance of holograms. You know, fixed crashes. There's a ton of fixed crashes in here. So, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. You guys can't see that. Let me, there you go. Boom. So, yeah. Fixed crashes. Fixed crashes. So, there's a ton of fixes in here. So, I'm going to jump in. It should be out for everyone, but you guys know the drill. They like to push it out, and then it depends on if, you know, PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo do it. I've heard the Xbox version is out there. The PlayStation version is out there. So, I know it's out on PC. I've been playing it on Steam. So, hopefully you guys are getting it. If not, remember, restart your console, all that jazz. But let's jump into it. So, beginner series, no. Fugitive run, that's what we're doing. We're doing our Fugitive run. We're 10.5 hours in on our Fugitive run. So that is what we'll be doing today. Dewey says, hey Jason, nice to catch you streaming No Man's Sky. Sweet. Nice, man. Nice to see you in the chat. And Carol, nice to see you in the chat as well. I had the dreaded auto-saving loop bug on Fallout 4. Lost about an hour of gameplay. Oh God, Watto. Yeah, see, so I have been playing Fallout 4, and I jumped into a little bit of Fallout 76 because I have it. I just haven't played it since the original launch of Fallout 76. But I've been playing Fallout 4 mostly on Xbox. There is a lot of issues with like the frame rate, performance mode versus quality. It's just, I don't know how you work for. You literally are owned by Xbox, and you release a broken Xbox version, and then the PC version is just all the mods. So yeah, I haven't been playing a lot of Fallout 4. I've been playing some, but not a ton. Not a ton, we'll say. Yeah, oh, looking beautiful, looking good, looking dapper. So how long before Jason dies? Oh, Carol, we're not gonna die. I'm too good for that. Well, we are playing on extreme mode, Carol, so if I die, that's the end of it. That's it. That's over. Well, let me actually do this. Let's see, how many graves will Jason find today? So if you don't know the rules for a Fugitive run, number one, they're down below in the description if you want to know all the details. But essentially, we're a fugitive on the run trying to get the heck out of the galaxy. We're trying to reach the edge of the galaxy or the center of the galaxy. And so that's our whole goal. Now, we are a fugitive, which means we can't interact with normal aliens. We cannot go to like space stations normally, but if we can, but if we do, we need to get in and out quickly because we're wanted. So you don't want to hang around and get caught. So there are a lot of rules down below in the description if you really want to know all the details. But one of the rules is we need to find 5 graves before we can go through the center of the galaxy. Well, I mean, not before we can. I can just jump from system to system, but it's easier if I just teleport there. I'm allowed to use portals, but I can only use them to get to the center if I have 5 glyphs, which means we need to find 5 graves, and I think we have 3. So we just need 2 more. So I'm going to put up a poll here. See how many, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Am I going to be successful today? So, just to kind of throw in here. So, Discovery. Oh, I believe it's under Catalog. I got to remember where the stuff is. Let's go to Wonders. No. It's going to be under Knowledge. The Atlas? No, Portal Gloves right there. Boom. There we are. Yeah, so we have 3. We just need 2 more, and we will be able to use a portal. We still have to find a portal and then go to, the center. But we need 5. We only have 3 so far, so we need 2 more graves before we can go. And they are randomly spread out all over the world, so you never know where you're going to go. You can talk to aliens, travelers specifically, and learn the location of a grave. However, I'm a fugitive, so I cannot talk to them or else they'll rat me out. So that's why we have to do this the hard way. We got to go around and try to find that. The other thing we can do is, because we're an outlaw, we're a fugitive, we can go to an outlaw system and we can talk to those outlaws because they're outlaws just like us. And so they won't rat me out unless I like attack a freighter or something like that. If I attack them, then yeah, they'll rat me out. But fugitive outlaw stations are totally okay. Yeah, Citrus Gaming. Hey, Andy. Hello. Jason. This comes from Gage. Is that a self-imposed rule for 5 glyphs? Yes. So, Gage, a lot of these are role-playing rules. If you want to just use 1 glyph, you totally can. You totally can. This is self-imposed. Just like there's nothing in the game that prevents me. There's no setting that prevents me from talking to aliens. It's just a self-imposed rule. It's what I put on myself as a fugitive, because we're role-playing it. But yeah, you can use a portal and go to the center with 1 glyph, the beginning glyph. So if you wanted to, if you went in and, let me go, Atlas, boom. If you just had the sunset, what I call the sunset or sunrise, you can just pop that in there and it'll get you really close to the center. You won't be perfectly at the center, but you'll be close. And then you can just jump a few times and get to the center of the galaxy. But to make it more difficult, because it's kind of, I'm not going to say it's easy, but it's not that difficult to find 1 grave. Even 2 graves is not that difficult. Once you get past 2, it's really hard to find 5. It's really hard. And so we wanted to make it more of, it's difficult, but not impossible. Like if we made it all 16, you had to get all 16 glyphs, it would be a nightmare. It would be so difficult to do that. So that's why we don't do the 16. We picked a number of 5. And if you did not know, Beeblebum, if you guys don't know Beeblebum, you should be following Beeblebum. Beeblebum invented this, came up with the idea of a fugitive run. And so there are, general rules that I use down below, but you can modify them however you want. Some people want to make it more difficult. Some people want to make it more easy to play, however you want to play it. It's all about having fun and kind of role-playing that thing. So for me, I go by the rules down below. If you want to modify or change some of them, you want to make it 10, glyphs or 1 glyph or whatever it is, you can totally do that. The Cobra King says, how are you considering pirate dreadnoughts this time around? If you're talking about it in a normal game, then I love the pirate dreadnoughts. But if you're talking about a fugitive run, what I'm going by is a pirate dreadnought is off limits because you have to attack it in order to take over. And so once you attack it, they put out a distress signal, and so therefore the authorities know. you're attacking that dreadnought. We can't go in any buildings. That's why I'm avoiding that one. So that's where I land on that one. For my personal run, I mean, if you want to do a run where you can, totally do it. But for me, I'm saying that, hey, look, you know, a pirate dreadnought, once you attack it, once you attack any freighter, they will call, they'll send out a distress beacon for help. Once that's done, you are identified. You know, you are known because the authorities know what the heck is going on. That's why you want to avoid attacking. I mean, if you want to, you can, but you have to leave as soon as you attack it. So, like, for a regular freighter, if you attack a regular freighter and get the all the stuff on it, you got to go. You just got to leave the system quickly. You can't get on there and, you know, take over the freighter, because then they know you were the one who took it. Same thing for a pirate dreadnought. If you just attack a pirate dreadnought and then you claim it as your own, they know you're the one who attacked it because they put out a distress beacon, and so they know you took it. So you're identified. You just punch and use the jetpack. Oh, if you guys don't know how to do the jetpack jump, what I'm doing right now, if you're a newer player or if you just don't know what to do with that, all you have to do is while you're running, so run, and then use your melee attack, your punch. So just do your punch like that. And right as soon as you do punch and jetpack immediately, because you want that animation to be going while your jetpack launches you. So you're running, punch, jetpack. And because the animation of your character is punching forward, it shifts your shoulders forward and it boosts you forward. It was a weird glitch when the game came out, and they've patched it before and then they put it back. A lot of people complain because it's a cool way to travel. It makes you travel a lot faster, but it's a bug. That is technically a bug in the game. It's not supposed to do that, but it became a feature. Years and years ago, they tried to fix it. But yeah, do that. Boom. Punch, jetpack. And the more upgrades you have in your jetpack, the farther you launch, the longer you can boost, and so the faster you can go. But yeah, that's what I do. Just punch and then jetpack immediately. You got to get that timing down right. So it takes a little bit of practice to get that timing down, because you want to make it really quick, but you don't want to do it not at the same time, because it doesn't matter. See, if you do that, it doesn't really matter. So you want it to be boom, boom. That way you go, really, you launch yourself. I wish someone could mod this mode into the game. Oh man, I wish. I was hoping for the difficulty settings. I was hoping that they would do that. It might be too complicated for difficulty settings though. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, in your options, you actually have a difficulty setting menu where you can change how difficult the game gets, like all the like the prices, the damage you take, permadeath. Like for this one, we're playing on extreme. We have all the difficulty sliders set to the most difficult they can be. And so we also have permadeath turned on. So if I die, it erases my game. So I'm dead forever. It just kills your save. Your save is done. So that's why we're playing on extreme mode. Aquanock says, I got a question. Can you get the old freighter base building, the labs version? I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that one. I mean, I would test it with my main save. I used to have an old save from the original before the freighter changes. However, I'm a smart man and I deleted that, so I don't have the old parts. In my brain, I think you can if you have an old enough save. If you have an original, like, save from like 3 or 4 years ago, you should be able to. But I'm not positive on that. I don't know. I don't know. I've never tried it. Sorry, I had caps lock on. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, Streamlabs will get you if you have all caps, because a lot of the bots that come in, all the weird bots that try to infiltrate a stream, they will use all caps. So that's how we capture them. A bot can't understand it. Oh, if I do all caps, I get muted. Is your main save permadeath? No, my main save is normal mode. So I have a main save that I play in normal mode because that's what like 80% of people play on. Most people who play No Man's Sky play on normal mode. And so that's why whenever I do like tutorial videos or videos showing off stuff, I want to be in normal mode. But I do have a ton of like survival mode and permadeath mode saves. And I've had countless saves that I've died on permadeath. So I have a ton of saves, but they don't equal out to my playtime because I've played for like 100 hours in permadeath and then died. So, and I've done that plenty of times. I've played a ton of these Fugitive runs where I'm on Permadeath and I die after like 10 or 20 hours. So, and I've done that a lot. So my playtime on PC, I think, is at 2,000 hours, something like that. And then on Xbox, I have about 600 hours. And then PlayStation, I have 50, I think. And on Nintendo Switch, I have like 10. So I have over 2,000 hours. It's just, you know, you can't... I've been playing on different stuff just to see all the differences. We're not going to find a grave, are we? We're going to have to go slow. Low and slow, I think. Oh, you know what we can do? I just remembered. We also have to make our... we have to make our economy scanner. Because then we can look for Outlaw systems. You want to land for me? No? All right. We need to make an economy scanner, so we're going to need some cargo drops. Not a buried cache, but I mean, I'll take it. Wado says, I can confirm I'm not a bot. Yep, exactly. Should I get No Man's Sky on Switch or PC? If you have the choice, the boy, I would always recommend PC. If you only have a Switch, it is a perfectly fine game. There are some things missing and you get a lot more performance out of a PC, or if you have an Xbox One or a PlayStation 4, it still works better on those versus a Switch. The Switch is very power limited, so there are some things like you don't get settlements on the Switch. There is no multiplayer on a Switch, and so you kind of miss out on some of the other aspects of the game. So if you have the option, I would always recommend another platform. Almost any other platform is going to be more content complete. But if you only have a Switch, it is a fine version. It works. It plays. There are a little bit of, there's a lot of performance issues. It only does 30 frames per second. It's 720p in handheld and I think 1080p, but you don't want to play it in docked mode. You can, but it stretches out a 1080p screen. It stretches it. It looks terrible. It looks not good on a big screen because it's low res. Because the Nintendo Switch can't really handle what they're throwing at it. It can, but just barely. And every patch includes updates to the Switch version. They are getting better and better. It's just, oh, why am I recording? It's just that, you don't want to, if you can help it, you can, you play another thing. Why am I recording? And, okay. Sorry, guys. I hit record and stream at the same time. Well, at least it works. Steam Deck, it works fine. Yeah, so Steam Deck, I would argue that the Steam Deck version, it actually runs better than the Nintendo Switch version. And that's probably because the Steam Deck has more recent hardware. So it has more powerful hardware than a Switch. The other thing is you can control the settings on a Steam Deck. It's just like the PC version. So if you imagine playing a PC version on a really low-end PC, that's the Steam Deck. You turn down some settings, you lock the frame rate to like 40, 48, and you're good to go. Nope, don't need that one. Steam Deck better if all you want is the portability. Yes, that is very true. Like if you just want, and also you have cross saves. So the other problem I had with it, and I wish that they would do this, they still can, but I don't know if they will, is that when the Switch version came out, I thought for sure, oh, they're gonna do cross saves, so I can take my Xbox save and put it over on the Switch. That way, if I go on a trip, I can just take my... Nope, you can't do any of that stuff. There is no cross saves on any platform. So if you play on PC, you're stuck on PC. If you're on Xbox, you're stuck on Xbox. So I can't take my Xbox save and move it over to PlayStation. They won't let you. And so for the Switch, you have to start brand new, fresh save, and it's like, oh. Whereas on a Steam Deck, I can just take my Steam save and move it over to the Switch or the deck and just continue on my save. So that's a big plus for me. I know it's not a big deal for everyone, but I love that ability. To take my save, if I'm on a trip, I'll take my deck and I'll go somewhere with my my No Man's Sky save, and I can play the same thing, just turn down the settings a little bit, and I'm good. I'm not looking for graves. I'm just chatting a lot. Sorry, guys. We're looking for graves, and we're also looking for cargo drops. That way I can get my microprocessors. Let's see. Any green boxes here? I don't see any green. You can still get a microprocessor out of these yellow canisters, but it's really rare. So I got a life support shell. That's good. But I need the microprocessor. I need the green thing. So you want to look for the green boxes. They are the ones that generally have all that stuff. Buried cache, buried cache. There's a lot of buried caches. Speaking of that. Oh, I got a life support module. Oh, yeah. I don't have enough room. That's why. Okay. Boom. I forgot. Yeah, we don't have enough room for all the stuff. All the upgrades that I have. Oh, no. It's Andy, says Jason. I noticed you still running through rocks. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. So, yeah, like that. So, yeah. They don't make you go over the rocks or whatever. You just run right through. If that's what you're talking about. Or, you know, I do my boost, and I always take my damage when I fall. The pop-in is still here. Like that. Boom. It still happens. So, and I think that is just an engine limitation because they've added so much to the game. Like, you can go back to, like, the 2018 version of No Man's Sky, and the pop-in is not as bad as it is today. And I think it's because they've added in so much stuff. Like, there is more plants. There's more rocks that are here. And so because there's more of it, they cannot load in as far out as they could before. They've done a good job optimizing it. It's just, I don't think it'll ever be perfect. I think it's an engine limitation versus a power. Because I've played on beefy PCs. I've played on Xbox. I've played on PlayStation. It always has a pop-in. So there's always that limitation. The power of the Gek legs, exactly. Geet says there's no cross saves even between PC platforms like Steam and GOG. Yes. So there is one weird situation to where if you have the Xbox and Game Pass version, you can do some weird workaround and you can get the Xbox version to play on Windows PC. I don't know how to do that, and I'm always freaked out to do that. I don't want to corrupt my save. I don't want to mess with a save file. So on PC, you have save editors. You can do all this stuff, and you can modify saves to make them work. I don't deal with any of that stuff. There's no in-game way to do it, and that's what I always try to land on. If you're trying to do something, it should be built into the game. That way there's no, there's no way. There's always going to be that weird circumstance where something breaks. But there is an actually approved, a developer-approved way, and they make it easy for you to do it. So, like, usually with cross-saves, you would just upload it to their servers and then download it on whatever platform, and that save works on every platform. And so they can do something like that. I don't think that there's any exclusion for that. It's just that No Man's Sky doesn't have it built in. They don't have that, that thing ready to go. So yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah, if you have an Xbox Live Platinum, you can't... Yeah, see, yeah, that's the thing is, yeah, I don't know how to do it, but I'm sure there's a cool workaround for it. But, yeah, you need Xbox Live Gold or Xbox Game Pass, and you have to have the PC version on Windows and Xbox. I don't deal with any of that stuff. If it's not built into the game, if it's not on the main menu, I don't want to mess with it because I don't want to corrupt something. I don't want to lose a save because I tried to reconfigure it to work on another platform. I would rather they just do it on their end. Not on my end. Where are we going? I don't even know. We're walking in circles now. Oh, God! Falling down holes, too. You want to land for me? Actually, you know what? We should go down in that cave. I need more batteries, so let's go in the cave for a minute. Played Xbox games without owning an Xbox through their cloud play. Yeah, they have the Xbox Cloud service. There's a ton of ways to play. There is a ton of ways to play. So it just depends on what your circumstance is. And again, if you only have a Switch, it is a good version. It's not the best. It's not the ideal version, but it works. It's not like you're buying a broken game or anything like that. It's going to be a little bit more rough around the edges. And you are missing out on like settlements. You're missing out on multiplayer. But it's still a good version of the game. So I'm not going to say it's terrible or don't buy it. If that's the only thing you have, then go for it. If you have any other option, though, like if you have an Xbox or a PlayStation, get that version instead. That's a better version. If you have a PC, get that one as well. Thank you so much for watching. You are freaking awesome. Thank you, Streamlabs, for saying that. All right. Let's clean up our inventory because I am getting real. Oh my god, what? Oh yeah, that's why we have to go to a pirate system because I have to buy repair kits for this. That way I can get all this all ready to go. All right. So we don't need the emerald. We don't need that. We do need a whole bunch of cobalt. Oh, we do have a whole bunch of cobalt. Wait a minute. How in the world? I have a ton of cobalt. Why do I not use it? Oh my god. Oh, dang it. I think No Man's Sky is still on Game Pass 2. Yes! And I had a joke with Mark earlier on Twitter. I don't know if you guys follow me on Twitter, but you can. Follow me on Twitter. Jason Plays No Man's Sky NMS. But there is a lot of discussion over Helldivers. I don't know if you guys play Helldivers or are interested in Helldivers. But I play Helldivers. I love Helldivers. And technically, and to be transparent or clear about it, I play Helldivers on my PS5. I have a PS5 version of Helldivers. They announced last night or this morning that going forward, starting May 6th and being enforced as of June 1st, I think, over the next 30 days, if you play the PC version of Helldivers, you have to have a PlayStation account connected to your profile. So if you only play on PC and you want to play Helldivers, you have to go create a PlayStation account. That is ridiculous. That is stupid. In my opinion. Of course, everything is my opinion. That is dumb. Especially for a game that's been out for this long. It's been out for, like, I think 3 months, 2 months, something like that. And now they want to enforce that? It sounds bad. And so a lot of people are pissed off, and rightfully so, because if you do not make a PlayStation account, or if you don't have a PlayStation account, after, I think, the next 30 days, within the next 30 days, they will actually, like, you cannot play the game. You won't be able to log in. And so that comes into, like, well, what if I live in a country like the Philippines that does not have PlayStation support? Like, they don't have the infrastructure. If you live in the Philippines, you cannot make or use a PlayStation account. You can buy a Steam account and you can buy Helldivers, but you can't get a PlayStation account. That's why a lot of people were playing it on Steam, because they could not play it on PlayStation. So what do I do if I'm in that situation? Do I just say, well, too bad, so sad? That's kind of a crap move to do. It's like Microsoft making Office 365 a sub. Dude, you don't even... Carol, you don't even know the half of it. Adobe. I hate Adobe products for that reason. For me, I know a lot of people, they're saying it's not a big deal. There are workarounds for that. That is true, Monar. That is very true. But I'm talking about the normal guys who they log in, they just want to play their dang game. They don't want to do this hunt and get a VPN or do all this other extraneous stuff. Just like you can modify and edit your save in No Man's Sky. Most people aren't doing that. They're like, I don't want to have to download a program and then do this and that and fire it up and maybe it works and I have to research. No. Nobody wants to do that. They want to literally click on a thing to fire up a game, and that's it. They don't want to have to jump through 10 hoops to do it. That's the other thing. Just another game not to buy for me, Ognum, 100%. I have the PlayStation 5 version. I was thinking about getting the PC version. That way I can play. Not anymore. Not anymore. So, for my own personal view on it is, if I'm playing on Steam, that's the only profile I should make. If I play on Xbox, that's the only profile I should make. If I play on PlayStation, that's the only profile I should make. Any game that requires me to sign up for multiple different services to enjoy the game, I'm not a fan of. Not a fan of whatsoever. I play on Steam. I play on PlayStation for a reason. I only like PlayStation, or I only like Steam, or I only like Xbox. That's why I'm there. So the fact that I have to sign up for multiple services is already a bad Bad proposition. I don't like it. However, it's not that, for me personally, again, my own opinion, it's not the fact that they're requiring PSN. It is the fact that they're doing it now. The game has been out, I think, since February. So we've had multiple months of the game already being out. People have bought it on Steam. Multiple people bought it. And it had a warning saying, hey, PlayStation Plus may be required. And if you go to the website, it says not required. It's just a recommendation. As of May 6th, I think as of next Monday, it's a requirement. And they changed it. The fact that they're changing it. They didn't require it before 4 months. Now they're requiring it. And in a lot of people's minds, that's a change. That's a change to it. I don't like that. And a lot of people aren't going to like it. They're going to feel like they were lied to. So that is the problem. We have 3. How many do we need? How many do we need? We have... Oh, yeah. Of course, I'm too far away from my ship. We have our microprocessors, so let's get out of this. We have a whole bunch of cobalt. We can make some batteries. No refunds for you, crazy? That's what it feels like. I have no idea. I have no idea what the reasoning behind it was. I can only speculate because I don't work for any of the companies. I don't work for Sony. I don't work for Helldivers. Aeropoint is the developer on Helldivers. I don't work for either company. I can only speculate. However, from the outside looking in, it looks like they waited 3 months because now you're outside the window of a refund. You can't get a refund for it. So what are you going to do? You're going to just lose the money? Now, I think that just like in Cyberpunk situation back in the day, back in 2020, if enough people complain about it, Steam will say, okay, no worries. You know what? Normally, we don't give refunds after a certain amount of time. However, in this case, we will allow refunds. If enough people complain, and it sounds like enough people are complaining on PC. They're like, hey, look, no, I don't want this. I'm going to get a refund. And it's up to Steam to allow that. Steam will say, yeah, you can get a refund, or no, sorry, it's outside. Our policy is after a certain amount of time, you just can't get a refund. I think they'll change that. They'll allow it in this case. I have a strong suspicion they will because the amount of people who are going to request a refund. But it does feel like a sneaky way to get around the refund policy of, well, if we wait for like 3 or 4 months, that's enough time for them to never or to not be able to get a refund, you know, because it's outside of the refund time frame. Dun dun dun. All right. Oh, let's get out of here. Don't want to mess with that. I don't want to be in combat. Let's get around here. Anyway, but I have no idea. I have no idea. Hello, Jason. Is this series the same as you've been playing recently? Yes, Tech Center, it is. This is a continuation of the Fugitive series we have been playing. So we've built our ship. We've escaped the first system. Now we're trying to find some glyphs, and we're also trying to just upgrade our stuff and survive. I think we need to go to an Outlaw system. That way we can buy some repair modules for our multi-tool. Crazy Chaos says they wanted on Ubisoft exclusive that said you will not own your games and you will like it or some such. That was pretty much not word for word, but that's what they were complaining, that people were upset. and all these companies, and I'm not saying one company's better than another. They're all guilty of it on some level. You know, today it's Helldivers and PlayStation. But Ubisoft is guilty of it. Microsoft has been guilty of it. They're all guilty of it on some level. So I'm not saying one is better than the other. I don't like the practice, period. I don't like anyone doing it. Someone pointed out, and I did not know because no one said anything to me, Sea of Thieves on PlayStation requires an Xbox account. What the heck is that about? I'm playing on PlayStation. I bought it on a PlayStation. Why do I need an Xbox account to play on my PlayStation? That's ridiculous. It's stupid. That should not be a thing. It should not be a thing. If I'm playing on a platform, it's because I want to play there, not sign up for your 15 other platforms because you need my name on an email list or you need my name in there, my account number to add to your whole, hey, we've had this many accounts log in. No, I don't want to be part of that. I play on this because I want to play here. Anyway, Gunboat, thank you so very much for the gifted membership. Very much appreciated on that, Gunboat. 07 to you, buddy. Marie says, Jason, is that because Sony does not cross-platform that well? I mean, if Sony does not like helping or promoting anyone else's platform whatsoever. So, again, these are all my opinions. Sony as a company does not play nice with others at all. They don't want anyone else to have any perceived benefit whatsoever. You know, they will go out of their way to make sure a game is not cross-platform, or they will go out of their way to make sure a game is not on another platform. So that is they don't like to play well with others. They want to be the dominant one. I think the problem with Xbox and Microsoft is that they want to buy everything, but they don't want to put the work in to make it good. They went around and they bought Activision, they bought Bethesda, they bought all these companies, and then the games are crap because they have too many companies. They're not taking care of business. They just want it all. They want to make the money without doing the work. Essentially, that's my own thoughts on it. And so you get games like Redfall, you get games like Starfield having bad performance on launch. You get Redfall being terrible. You get the Fallout 4 next generation patch that is almost broken on Xbox and it works better on PlayStation because you're not actually doing the work and going through testing and you're not doing all that stuff. So I think every company has downfalls on it. They all have positives, negatives. So it's just pick your poison at this point. What is the amount of crap you can put up with? And it's sad. I wish it was different, but it's not. All right. Oh, God, we have a lot of this crap. We don't need this. Let me clean up my inventory yet again, because I'm getting way too much crap in here. Anyway, the original reason why I brought all this up is... oh, wait, we have 4. I think we have enough. Wait a minute. Well, we got to walk all the way back to my ship. Where is it at? Oh, my God. 20 minutes. I forgot to recharge my fuel in my ship. Son of a gun. Well, there you go. Because I'm playing on extreme. Anyway, the original reason why is someone asked why. I think it was Mark. Mark on Twitter, the whole reason for this whole conversation. Mark was saying, I wonder why No Man's Sky is on Game Pass and not on PS Plus. And I just like, I think I might know why. If you guys don't know, Sony published No Man's Sky in 2016. They stepped in, I think it was in 2015 or 2014. Hello Games, the people who make No Man's Sky. There was a big flood. Their offices were almost basically destroyed. They had a whole bunch of problems going on. You know, this small indie developer was having a whole bunch of issues while they're making this brand new game called No Man's Sky. And so Sony stepped in and said, hey, look, we want to help you out. This game looks really, really cool. We want to help you out. We can. Let us publish your game. And so they went into a contract. I don't know the details of the contract. However, No Man's Sky comes out in 2016. It's terrible. Everyone hates it. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think it was that bad. I've gone back and played the original No Man's Sky. It is not great, but it's not bad. Not as bad as everyone made it out to be, in my opinion. However, all this stuff happens, and all this fallout happens, and Sony basically just, like, leaves them, throws them under the bus. Oh, it's all their fault. I think that Hello Games signed a contract with Sony. This is all my opinion. This is all speculation. I have no idea. No evidence for this. But my opinion is Sony comes in, gives them a contract, says they want to publish the game. Hello Games, because they just had their offices flooded, they're in a bad spot. They're like, sure, well, let's do it. We need help anyway. We appreciate it. 2016 comes around about a year later, and Hello Games says, hey, look, we thought we would be done. We signed a contract saying the game would come out in 2016, and it's not going to happen. We can't do it. It's bigger than we thought. We need more time. And Sony said, sign a contract, buddy. The game comes out in 2016. And so him and Ha back and forth. They delayed the game, I think 2 or 3 months. You're not fixing the game in 2 or 3 months, obviously. And so basically it was Sony said, you sign a contract. And to be fair to Sony, they did sign a contract. But that's how they play it. And so I'm sure with the Helldiver situation, the heck is going on here? That freaked me out. All right, lighting. What the? Got some cloud cover going on. I'm sure that the Helldiver developer, Arrowhead, they signed a contract with Sony, being the publisher. And Sony said, hey, look, you're going to have an online game. You are going to require PSN. That's just the deal. And they were like, look, everyone's going to hate that on PC. So let's go back and forth. Let's see if we can maybe convince Sony to not do that. And so they probably have spent the last couple of months going back and forth saying, hey, we probably shouldn't do this. It doesn't seem right. People are going to be mad. Are you sure you want to do this? And Sony's like, nope, do it. Do it. Do it. And my opinion, Sony probably forced this on the developer and said, look, this is what you got to do. Part of your contract is you're going to put in PSN requirements on PC, on Steam. Because it helps us as a company. Because Sony and Microsoft, Xbox, they're guilty of this as well. You can tout your numbers. Oh, we have this many PSN accounts. We have this many Xbox accounts. And when you have that many accounts, you can say, well, we're doing good because we got so many more signups and blah, blah, blah. You can use it as a metric to sell and make money. That's what it boils down to. You get investment. You get people to back you. You tell your investors, your shareholders, hey, look, we're doing good because we had this many accounts sign up for PSN or Xbox Live or whatever. That's what you do, and that's the way you do it. It doesn't matter if they're free accounts or whatever. You just want more emails. You want more people signed up. And so, yeah, I'm sure the developer, Arrowhead, is like, I'm sorry, we made a good game. I love Helldivers. It's an amazing game. But they signed a contract. Sorry, I'm rambling. Sorry, let me look at the chat. Was that the Death Star overhead? It feels like it. It kind of got dark here for a second. I was like, oh, God. How do you fly like that? Mindweaver. If you're talking about this, like that, it is what I call a shoulder boost, a jetpack jump. That has different names in the community. I call it something like that. Essentially, what you're doing is you run, and as you're running, you melee attack and then jump immediately. So you want to melee jump or melee jetpack. Because your character, the animation of you melee attacking also rotates your character so it launches you up. That's generally what it's called. So melee attack and then jump, or, jetpack. Melee jetpack. And there you go. And if you're doing it while you're running, you have a lot of momentum going forward. That's why you kind of like basically shoot forward when it happens. If you do it while you're walking like this, you kind of go forward, but you're going slower. You want to run when you're doing it. Do you have to pay for PSN on PC? No, you do not, as far as I know. Don't give them ideas, though. Don't give them ideas, Dead Deities. As I was talking with one of my friends, I was texting him earlier, and I said, dude, right now it's, hey, sign up for a free account. As long as you have an account with PSN, you're good to go. 5 years from now, is it going to be, hey, look, you have to have PSN, you have to have PlayStation Plus to play? Don't give them ideas. Do not give them ideas. Because there's some greedy executive who's thinking, how do we make more money? What if we double charge everyone? What if we charge PC players? What if they're coming up with ideas? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's no moon. That's a space station. Exactly, Jason. I agree. Yep. And so, yeah. So I do not blame the developer for Helldivers. I don't blame Arrowhead. Just like I don't blame Hello Games. I don't blame the developer for No Man's Sky for the issues. Because the history proves it for No Man's Sky. Sean Murray, Hello Games, they have been working on this game for 7 years, not paid DLC. They've been putting out updates constantly. Not every developer does that. But when you look back and you go, man, why did they launch the game like that? My only conclusion for me, in my brain, the only thing that makes sense is they signed a contract with Sony, and Sony said, nope, you said 2016, and that's when you launch it. We don't care if the game is totally broken. polish it up enough to make it sellable, and just push it out. We don't care. This is your contract. And I see the same thing happening with Arrowhead right now. It is, they signed a contract because Sony's publishing it, and part of that contract, and you know, you can blame them a little bit because they agreed to the contract, but at the same time, when Sony can strong arm you because they're the big publisher, doesn't look good for Sony. The commonality between these two bad decisions is Sony. And I'm not saying that Xbox is any better. I've seen plenty of Xbox crap, and you're like, what the heck? What is this? So no company is innocent. It just, you know, today is Sony's day. Today it's Sony. You know, give it a couple of months and it'll be Xbox. Give it another couple of months. I mean, Nintendo right now is going through a whole copyright thing. That's why I don't play a lot of Nintendo games on stream, you guys. Because I don't even want a chance Nintendo coming at me. Because they are very litigious. Where the heck are those? Okay, I guess they're just gone. Oh, there they are. Why not make a base and teleport? Any teleport? Oh, we can't use any teleporters, Mr. M. We can't use teleporters in this version, in this challenge. No teleporters. We can use portals, but we cannot use teleporters. No teleporters because they're connected to the network, and so the authorities will find us, and we're a fugitive on the run. Don't get me started on Nintendo, dude. Astra, dude. I love Nintendo games. I play Pokemon. I play Zelda. I play Mario. I love those games. But it's going to be a rare occurrence if you see me streaming any of that stuff because Nintendo is crazy about copyright. Again, I'm not going to blame the game. Like, Helldivers is an amazing game. Helldivers 2 is one of my favorite games of the year so far. I love it. Absolutely love it. However, I do not like the fact that you're requiring PSN for a Steam version of the game. Just like I don't agree with Sea of Thieves on PlayStation. You need an Xbox account for what? What reason is there other than you want to boost numbers and get that metric to sell? There's no reason for it. They tout all this, oh, it's all security and blah, blah, blah. Well, if that was the case, then if it was required for higher security or safety, why would you allow me to play the game without it? You're telling me the last 3 months have been unsafe? Really? So it was unsafe, but it was okay before. Now it's unsafe in a way that we don't like. No, it doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. And I honestly don't believe that the PlayStation Network is safer than any other network. Steam, Xbox, whatever. There's no security measure in there that's safer. If anything, having your all your information on multiple platforms makes you even less safe. Because now there are more platforms that has all your credit card, your personal information. Any one of these can get hacked. So the less you have, the less platforms you're on, you won't be completely safe, but it's less ways to get your information. Yep, PSN was compromised ages ago. I know. Anyway, I wish consumer first was a thing. I wish too, Josh. I wish too. Oh yeah, Josh, by the way. I got some Dr. Pepper today. Celebrate my Friday. Sony likes you to hear the big sucking sound. Oh yes. Lowdown Gaming. I miss Sega, Mega Man, Mega Drive, and Saturn. Yes. Oh yeah, we were gonna do that. We were gonna put in our economy scanner. Oh! I thought we needed 4. We need 5. Crap. Well, okay. Well, there you go. We needed 5. I thought we only needed 4 because you know, I can't count. Well, let's go get one more, and before I leave this time, I will make sure to refill my launch fuel. That way I don't have to walk all the way back again. We need some of these. Let's make sure we have warp drives in here, because we need to make sure we're ready to go on this. Let's see. Where is a... we need a green box. Oh, we don't need a trading outpost. Nope, nope, nope. Get away from that. Anyway, all that being said, when it comes to Sony publishing games, I always get suspicious, and I have for a long time now. And it started with No Man's Sky. So that's the reason. And if you guys want more information on it, so from someone who is way more knowledgeable and smarter than me, and there's a lot of people like that, but I would highly recommend, there is a channel called Pirate Software. Pirate Software. He has an amazing Twitch channel and YouTube channel where he goes into all this kind of stuff. He used to work for Blizzard. He is way more knowledgeable in the ins and outs of like game development, security, all that kind of stuff. And the reason why I found out about it is because I watched his channel, and he brought it up this morning. He said, look, I'm not doing this. There's no reason for this to be here. And so he literally refunded his game. Well, he requested a refund. It's up to Steam to accept it or not. And he also changed his review on Steam and said, no, I don't recommend this game because it's not good if you are requiring this months afterward. Where's my metal fingers at? Are they underground? Oh, no, they're in rocks and stuff. Okay, great. Oh, no, I can't get it. Well, I can only get gold? No, I want the uranium. That's what I want. Oh, dang it. Shadow Den Gaming, thank you for the 2 gifted memberships now. Very much appreciated, man. 07 to you, man. Shadow Den Gaming, yes, 07. Pirate Software was talking about this exact thing earlier this morning. Yes, Tyler, yeah, that's where I heard it first. So when I wake up in the morning, I'll put something on to listen to, like a podcast or something, while I make my breakfast. And so I was listening to not Shadow. I was listening to Pirate Software this morning. And Shadow again with a 3rd gifted membership, dude. Very much appreciated. And yeah, so that's what Thor at Pirate Software is awesome. Yes, Pirate Software, definitely check out his channel if you want more in-depth knowledge, because he knows way more than me. He was actually in the industry. He worked for Blizzard for a long, long time, you guys. So definitely check out his channel. He has way more info than I would. I'm coming at it from an outsider looking in kind of point of view. My own personal knowledge. He has way more knowledge on generally how things work. Like, he never worked for Sony or anything like that, but he has worked in the industry, and so he kind of knows generally how it would work, like what they would normally do and not do and that kind of stuff. So yeah, definitely check out Pirate Software. Metal fingers mostly appear in the radioactive planets. I think there's a chance on them everywhere. There might be a higher chance on radioactive planets, but I'm not positive on that. I don't know if that's true or not. I know they can appear on any planet. They might have a higher chance on a radioactive planet. That might be true.
You're breathtaking.
Wait a minute.
You're all breathtaking.
Richard, thank you so very much. 07 for that donation through Streamlabs. Very awesome. Saying, helping you buy the last microprocessor. Dude, I don't know if you guys have noticed a difference. This changed. Did you guys notice that? So, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. 07. I have been doing some updates over the last weekend. Past weekend, I guess is a better way to say it. I did do a full Windows reinstall, like literally deleted and reinstalled Windows 10. That's a nightmare because I had to go through and set up everything over again. I didn't do like a refresh. I literally clean installed. I deleted everything and then reinstalled Windows 10. That way, if you do like a clean, or if you do like a reinstall or a refresh, it keeps your settings. And I didn't know if old settings were going to mess with anything, so I just said, nope, clean it all out. Pretend like it's brand new. So I did a full clean install, and I put in I have a new 4070 Ti Super. So I have that. Man, I got a 40 series card. Nice. And I will say, I came from an AMD 7900 XTX. I had an AMD card. I spent, how long? October, November, December, January, February, March, April. 7 months? 7 months with AMD. I love AMD cards. They are amazing for gaming. They are not good if you want to do video. Any kind of video editing, video capture. They work. I'm not saying they don't work. They work, but NVIDIA is better with video stuff. NVIDIA, they have better capture. They have better processing. A lot of programs favor NVIDIA. And it's not that NVIDIA is better. It's just that I think the way I put it was when I was talking with some guys, the way I put it was AMD is like a semi-truck. It's a big, long-haul, powerful truck. And NVIDIA is like a Ferrari. You're paying way more for the Ferrari, and it goes really, really fast, and it works really, really good. But AMD has all that power. It can haul. It works. It plows through everything. It's just not very fast. It's not very quick. So depending on what you want it to do, that's what you would do. If you're just gaming, you don't care about ray tracing, AMD is awesome. I love AMD for that. If you're doing video editing or you want ray tracing or, you know, sparkly graphics, NVIDIA, you're paying more for it, but you're paying for that extraness. That's what you're paying for. That's an abandoned building. Well, let's go over here. We can get some nanites. Does it work well? Peter, I am loving it. So I've only had it in for about a week now. I put it in last Friday. So I've only been using it for a week. However, I have noticed a difference for video editing, and I've noticed a difference on just overall performance. There's some games that you can tell work better with AMD. Starfield. I will say Starfield is an AMD game, and you can tell immediately. But there are other games like Cyberpunk that work better on NVIDIA. So it depends on the game you're playing, of course. It depends on a lot of different circumstances. However, for me, I prefer NVIDIA just for the video editing. And I will say the 4070 Ti Super has 2 video encoders. AMD only has 1. So NVIDIA has better video encoders, and it has 2. Not every NVIDIA card has it. Not every 4070 or 40 series card has it. But the fact that it has 2 means that I can record, stream, I can video edit faster. It has more encoders for video. That's most of the reason why I got a 4070 Ti Super. If you want an NVIDIA card, a 4070 Super is really, really good. A 4080 Super is even better. You don't need to get like super duper cards. You don't. I'm doing this mostly for the video editing side. It has 2 encoders, and this is the cheapest card you can get with 2 encoders in it. You can get a 4080 Super, a 4080 if you can find one, a 4070 Ti if you can find them. Again, those they discontinued those. 4090, of course, but I mean, unless you're crazy, 4090 is like, I think it's like, the last I saw it was like $1,700 when I looked. I'm not spending $1,700 on a card. Mark says, RIP Starfield AMG GPU. Dude, I mean, not RIP. I have it as my backup. I still have it. It's in the box. It's beautiful. It's wrapped up. So I still have it. It's my backup card now. And if I make a second PC, which I might do, I probably will use that in there. 07 to all who are watching. Hit that like button. Thank you, Todd. But yeah, so that's why I went for a 4070 Ti Super. It is just for the video editing aspect of it. If you have an AMD card and you're playing games, you probably are loving it. It's a good value for the money. It's good value.
You're pretty good.
There you are, Mark. But depending on your circumstance, if you want to do a lot of streams and stuff like that, if you're doing video editing or capturing, you probably want to lean more towards NVIDIA. Just my own recommendation. If you're just like, hey, I want to play some No Man's Sky, okay, get an AMD card. It works great. I will say the one thing, and again, this is a weird side thing. NVIDIA, I can play any version of No Man's Sky whatsoever. I can go back and download the 2016 version of No Man's Sky right now and play it on my NVIDIA card. I could not figure out a way to do it on my AMD card. There was no driver. There was nothing that was allowing me to. Anytime I tried to, it would white screen and crash. And I could not figure out how to do it. Because I was trying to do like an old retro series for No Man's Sky. Like, oh, I'm going to go back to the 2018 version. I want to go out to the 2017 version. I could not play any version of No Man's Sky before 2021 on my AMD card. I don't know if it was the card itself or if it was the drivers or what. I was trying to. Oh my God, I ran out of room. I wasted that larval core. I ran out of room. Dang it. So this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to do this. That way I can get my nanites. 1080 Ti still right, dude. 1080 Ti, man. If I didn't need video editing, 1080 Ti would be like the ideal. You could probably get those for cheap used right now. I mean, you know, always be careful if you buy a used graphics card, because thermal paste, just someone who's overclocking it, you don't know what's going on with an old used graphics card. Definitely be careful with that. I can't wait to get a proper desktop computer. I have been using a laptop so far as my main computer. Dude, I used a laptop for the first 2 years of my YouTube channel. And I will tell you, don't do that. Video editing on a laptop, especially, like, I wasn't using like a high-end, like, super duper laptop. We're talking like a subpar one you get from Walmart. Something you just slap together that's used for like web browsing. I was using a video editor on that. It was a nightmare. So I feel your pain. Did you try out Starfield beta patch it? I have not, Mark. I have not. I tried some Starfield over the weekend and I got sucked into it because I wanted to see how well it worked on my NVIDIA card. Or not over the weekend. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Last night. So I wanted to see how well it worked on my my graphics card. And it works good. I will say the AMD card works better because, you know, it was made with AMD in mind. So there you go. So depending on the game you play, it could favor one or the other. But when I say it favors one over the other, I'm talking like on my 7900 XTX, I was getting like 150, 160 frames per second. On my 4070, I'm getting 130. And I'm like, okay, is it better? Absolutely. 150 compared to 130? I mean, is that a meaningful difference? I don't think so. Anything over 100 is ridiculous. And it's not a competitive shooter. It's not Call of Duty or anything, so I don't need like 500 frames per second. So, yes, is it better? Absolutely. Is it meaningful? Probably not. Starfield needs to drop the Shattered Space DLC. James, I heard that they're doing that this fall. So the big rumor is the DLC for Starfield is coming out this fall. They're going to announce it and maybe show it off in June at the Xbox Showcase. So I can't wait to see that. But I mean, who knows if that's true or not. That might not be true. I want to believe it's true though, because I want it. I want it. We need one more microprocessor. Dang it. We can make a... There we are. Get rid of some of this oxygen. Oh my god, I have so much freaking carbon, condensed carbon. It's insane. Let's do this. That way I can get rid of some of that. Beautiful, beautiful. Ooh, yes, I know. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. It's the rumor. Yo, Jason, how are you? Alex, I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Starfield needs to drop the DLC. Yes. Heather Silvermist in the house. Is Heather in here? Did I see Heather? I don't see Heather in here somewhere. Maybe she is. Is Starfield getting vehicles to traverse areas with crazy chaos? That's the rumor. That's the rumor. So all this is all speculation and rumor. We don't know. There's been no official announcement, but they have a new beta patch out there for, it mostly focuses on bug fixes and performance for Xbox console. So if you game on the Xbox, you're going to get way better performance on Starfield with the updated patch. It's coming soon. I think they said May 15th is the deadline they're targeting. So you're going to get way better performance on Xbox. And I'm sure that'll cross over to the PC as well. I'm sure PC will benefit from that. All right, up. Let's go find some more cargo drops. That's a buried cache. You know what? Buried cache. Let's do it. Anyway, screw it. But yeah, so I can't wait for Shattered Space to come out. Or I keep calling it Shattered Dimensions too. That's what I mean. The Steam beta is supposed to drop on May 15th. Yes, that's what I heard too. So May 15th. And I'm sure that might change depending on if there's any bugs or any issues with the update. You know, so who knows. With the patch or whatever you want to call it. What the? How do I get critical damage from falling that far? That's not even that far. What the heck? Buried cache. Oh my god, I've never seen so many buried caches when I'm looking for cargo drops. Seriously, cargo drops, where are you? Nothing, huh? All right. It's official, Bethesda is working on a singular land vehicle. Yes, Curious. Yes. So I don't know if they've talked much about it. They showed, I think, a little bit of video of it. So I didn't dig too deep into all the notifications because I don't want to do anything until it's like actually official. Like they show it off and they say, oh yeah, coming in May or whatever. Soonish for games seems to be years. You're not lying on that one. Hey, just leaving work. What have I missed? Dan Morris. Just a lot of me bloviating and talking about a whole bunch of weird stuff. And we're looking for a microprocessor. That way we can install an economy scanner and hopefully find, oh, metal fingers. Hopefully find an Outlaw station. That's what we're looking for. That way we can get some repair kits. We're also looking for a couple of graves. I don't know if I'm going to find any this time. I'm looking, but I'm not seeing any. Uranium, that's what we need. I thought you were supposed to be looking for graves. I'm doing that too. I'm looking for microprocessors. I'm looking for graves. I need 2 more graves before we can finish off. Well, before we can end the fugitive run. But I mean, graves are hard to find. It's all gold, isn't it? Oh, there you go. There's some uranium. There's a grave on your left, or our left. What? On my left? There's not a grave over there, is there? Paul? I love you, Paul. I love you, Paul. Paul, you are the man. I love you. I didn't even see that. Oh my God, that would have been terrible. Holy crap. I'm over here just gabbing away, just talking. Walking right by a grave. Jeez. Thank God I was looking at the chat. My God, that would have been bad. All right, so now we only need 1 more. We only need 1 more after this one, if I can get here without dying. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, 07 for Paul in the chat. 07 to Paul. Paul is he's the one he's the first comment I saw. So maybe someone said something earlier, but I didn't see any of those comments. I just saw Paul. He's the one who I saw. So yeah, thank you, Paul. Excuse me, Sentinel. Dun-dun-dun. Good eyes. I know. He's doing it on a stream. I'm literally looking at the native resolution, and he's just found it on a stream. Holy cow, man. It probably doesn't look even nearly as good as what I'm looking at, and he still caught it. Oh. Eagle Eye Paul over there. I'm getting thirsty. I need some hydration. Someone deserves a membership. You know what? I wonder if I can do that. Let me actually double check that. I can do that. I don't know if I can give it specifically to a person, if I can do it randomly. I don't even know how that works. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Can I? Nope. All right. Give me a second, guys. I want to see it because YouTube keeps notifying me that I can do this. But, oh, there's no way. Wait. Insert ad. I don't want to insert an ad. Don't put an ad in there. That's terrible. Don't do that. I wonder. No, it doesn't give me the option. No, I only could do super chat. Why would I give a super chat to myself? That's the YouTube. I appreciate you, YouTube, but I don't want to super chat myself. I'd rather give out a membership. I guess I'll figure it out, Paul. Paul, you're first on the list. When I do, if I can. I think you can only give random memberships, and that makes sense. Oh no, it's Alex. That makes sense. They would make it randomized, so you don't know who it's going to. I made myself into a stormtrooper. Nice, Marco. Heck yeah. Tentdigen says, no context. We are stoked. We found the spot of a dead body. The internet is awesome. Exactly. Yeah, great. Woo! Well, let's see what we got out of it. So we get the glyph, but we also get a random memory fragment. Let's see what we get. We got launch auto charger. I'll take that. That'll help. So that will, while my ship is just sitting there, it'll recharge slowly. And we're not talking like a lot. So I think it recharges like 1% every minute. So you'd have to be gone for like 100 minutes for it to totally recharge, I think. I'm not positive on the actual numbers, so don't quote me on that. But it's a slow recharge. It's not like you leave for 5 minutes and it goes from 0 to 100. It's not doing that. But it will recharge, so don't get me wrong. It does recharge. That's a benefit. And it does help with the launch fuel consumption. I can only do it on Twitch. Dang it. Watching on a 56-inch TV helps a lot. Well, yeah. I don't know. Hopefully, you know, Paul, now I feel bad. You have this face on a 56-inch TV. I don't know if you want that. I don't know if that's preferable, Paul. I don't know why you'd suffer through that. Oof. Let's see. Not buried cache. I want a cargo. Not buried cache. Unknown building. Well, let's go to the unknown building. Maybe there's a buried or a cache cargo drop around it. Life-size Jason, basically on a 56-inch TV. That's... It can save you if you find yourself a long way from your ship. Exactly. Like right now, if I don't have enough fuel, I could just wait out a little bit and be done. So definitely recharge is preferable. So I wish that they would add different upgrades to like make it faster. I mean, but that might be too much. Like it might be too granular when you start doing that stuff. It's like, all right, we already gave you a recharge and now you want an upgrade for an upgrade? Come on, Jason. So that might be too much. I get that. That's a little much. Oh, this one might have a green box next to it. Yeah, come on. Oh no, is it broken? Son of a man. Broken green box. I don't want that. Oh, wait, what the heck? There's two of them stacked up. Let's see if I can get a microprocessor out of this. A Gek relic. I don't need that. Give me a microprocessor. And... oh, I got 2 Gek relics. Well, great. Thank you. I don't need that. I appreciate it, but I don't need it. Same here. Jason is worthy enough not to be cast on the second monitor. 55-inch, big enough screen. Oh, good lord. Now I got to start doing makeup and stuff. That way I don't look so terrible for you guys. Now I'm feeling the pressure. Got all these big old screens with my face on it. Maybe I'll just make my face smaller. That way you guys don't have to suffer that much. What is that? A bug? Oh, wait, is that a bug? Oh, I mean, maybe. I think it's more of just the procedural generation didn't line it up right. And so every once in a while you'll see like buried technology that's out of the ground because it didn't line up perfectly with the terrain. Same thing for this. It probably didn't line up with the terrain. Either way, you know, it's No Man's Sky is No Man's Sky. You know, it's always going to be No Man's Sky. There's always going to be bugs in it. I keep getting fooled by that buried cache over there. Do I not have enough? I have 5 microprocessors right now, you guys. I've had enough this entire time. Calling the ship. I just have been walking around doing nothing. Well, we had to find a grave. That was actually a benefit. So we did find a grave. We only need 1 more. And we're basically good to go. But I want to, number 1, install my launch recharge. Oh, we're gonna have to move this now. Put that down there. Over here. There we go. So, yeah, boom. Okay, so if I just sit here for a minute, while the sun is shining, you'll see it goes up. 13. And you just wait. 14. Here it goes. So you'll notice the screen over here changed before my number over here. There you go. So it's not every minute. It's about, what, every 10, 20 seconds? So yeah, if you just park your ship and you just let it sit here, it'll slowly recharge. So it's actually faster than I thought. I thought it was 1% every minute, but it looks like it's 1% every 10 to 20 seconds. I like that. That works out good. Anyway. Oh yeah, we're going to install the economy scanner. There we are. Boom. So now we can go find an Outlaw system. Gotta trust that intuition. And no. Time to fly low. We got a grave. Yeah, we got 1. So we have 1. We only need 1 more now. 1 left. So what I want to do first is I want to find an outlaw system. So what we're doing here is, you see over here the economy right here. I've already been to this system, therefore I can see the economy. But if I go to a different system I have not been to, like this one, it still tells me the economy right there. See? So what we're looking for is a black market economy. That's what we're looking for. We don't want a feeling. We don't want any of that stuff. We want a black market. So the other way you can do this is, if you don't want to pop up the detail explanation, there's going to be right next to like the DNA strand, and there's 2 stars on it. Right next to that, there's going to be a skull if it's a black market. So let me find one and I can show you what it looks like. It might be out of my range, but that's okay. We'll find it. No. We'll find one and I can show you what it looks like, because I've not been down to any of these. These are all out of jump range anyway. But we'll find one. Come on. Maybe not. Maybe we don't have any pirate systems near us. Oh, God. Wouldn't that suck? Sorry, Jason. There's no pirate systems near you. We have a lot of dissident systems. We have a lot of corrupted systems, but no pirate ones. What the heck? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Right there. So you see that? I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Let me... Oh, God. No! I moved my mouse. No! I lost it. Where are you? Oh, I'm never going to find it again. There it is. Okay, there it is. Do that. There we go. So now I can do this. I can show you guys what it looks like. So even if you're playing at home, you got to have eagle eyes. But yeah, look at that. Boom. So you see, there's a little tiny skull next to the market. Instead of having stars, it has a skull. So normally this would be a 1, 2, or a 3-star economy right next to it. If it's a pirate system or an outlaw system, it'll just have a skull. That's a black market. No other system will show up like that other than an outlaw system. So if I go back in and I show you another system, so that's a black market. And if we expand out, come on. You see, it says black market right there. Boom, black market. Any other system, it'll have stars instead of the skull. That's what you're looking for. So that's why you want the economy scanner. It is the easiest one to get. All you need is microprocessors. If you got a combat scanner, it'll show you over on the right-hand side. It'll show you a big skull. However, it's really hard to get in a combat scanner because you need to kill a walker. You need to get a walker brain for that. Not ideal. So now we just need to find one that is near enough, like this one right here. And then let me re-zoom this or zoom out my screen. That way you don't get to just see this nasty whatever right here. Fit the screen. There you are. Boom, boom, boom. Hey there, gun bar. So, guys, because we're a fugitive, we're allowed to go to a fugitive station. Now, we can't use the teleporter, but we can go here, we can land. We don't have to worry about changing our ship. We don't have to worry about changing our appearance because these are all outlaws. We're all in this together. Okay, I'm going to try to farm nanites from the big ball thingies to go from there. Yes, do it, Dan. You can also, if you want to go to an outlaw system like this, I can show you a way to farm nanites. I can show you a really fast way. You need a lot of money. If you have a lot of units, you can get a ton of nanites. Let me show you what I mean by that. So, what do I have in my inventory that I need to get rid of? Sell. Keep that one, sell. So everything I'm going to sell, I'm going to put in my ship. That way I know all this stuff I want to keep. Don't need that. All right. So let's go and check out the Outlaw, the black market dealer, the contraband dealer. So if you have a lot of cash, yeah, Dan Morse, if you have a lot of cash, find an outlaw system. Do what we just did. Go find an outlaw system. And what you want to look for is these ones, suspicious packet of arms and a suspicious packet of tech. These two right here, tech and arms right there. When you buy these, they will give you a random upgrade, a technology upgrade. They will give you a random one. So what we're doing is we don't care what they are. We're just going to open it up. And these are all our black market upgrades. We don't care what we got. We do not care, because all you have to do is run over here. And then you just sell it. So I'm starting off with 3,000 nanites. I'm going to go to sell. It's in my exosuit. So this is all the ones I just opened up. Sell, 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 sell. I just doubled my nanites in what? 10 seconds? 20 seconds? There you go. That's what you want to do. And if you wait around, they will slowly recharge. Or just jump from pirate system to pirate system, go to the station, and just keep buying up all those packets. It's going to cost you a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. It's going to cost you money, but you're basically converting your money into nanites. You're just doing like a currency exchange, basically. He got a grave. Just needs one more. Yes, I did. Ricey's in the chat. I see Ricey Starship Emporium, dude. I see you in the chat. Very much appreciated. How are we getting on? We're doing really well. We got a grave. We just need one more for the fugitive run, and we can finish. So the other thing we want to do, we want to sell out of my starship. We don't need the Geknip. That'll get us in trouble. We don't want the salvage data because I can't use it for anything. I cannot unlock anything on a fugitive run, so we'll sell it for money. Viking effigy we don't need. Oh, exosuit expansion slot. We do need that. We don't need the Gek relics. We don't need Korvax. There we go. So here we go. We can also upgrade. We can upgrade our suit in here. I love it. Oh, coming to it. Finally getting to an Outlaw station is awesome. I love it. Feels so good. I can use my upgrade now and unlock another one. Oh, I got a supercharged slot. I'll take that. And I think that's it. All right, so we have a supercharged slot. So where's our 10% one? There it is. So we're going to move that hazard protection over here. Move that over there. That over here. Okay, so now our hazard protection is over here. We have room for... We got a health... where is it? Right there. We have a life support. So let's install that one. We're going to move that over here next to our other life supports. So that's a good one. We have our shield and our hazard protection. I like it. Okay, we got some good stuff here. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. Yes. Or just save and reload. You can't. You used to be able to do that, Robotron. They fixed that. Now, if you save and reload, it does not reload the store. So I'm going to do it this time. I'm not going to use it as an exploit, but let me show you. So if you save and reload, it's like right now I have 1 and 1, right? Bye-bye. If I save and reload, it used to reset the store completely. But if I go back out, you do this. This is what you would normally do. Do that, save and reload. And then we made a save. We're going to restore a point. Traditionally, you can just reload the save like this, go back to the store, and it would be full again. 100%. They fixed that in one of the latest patches. I don't know if it was this year or maybe late last year. But now, if you go back here, watch this. If I go back and try to sell it or buy it, it's still gone. So save and reload does not work anymore. It does not work anymore. It used to, not anymore. Now you have to wait. You have to wait. So that is, that's one of the, there's a lot of different exploits you can use in No Man's Sky. There's the refiner glitch. Again, we're not using it for this run. We're not using it for our challenge. However, you can do a refiner glitch. You can duplicate items that way. You can do a save reload. They kind of fixed it a little bit. So you can't do a save and reload for the shops. Not anymore. You can use a refiner dupe. That is true, Carol. But on this run, we're not doing a refiner dupe. You can do it, though. So what that is you put down a portable refiner. You put an object in that refiner. You don't put any fuel in it. And then you put down a second refiner on top of it. It has to line up perfectly. And what happens is, if you put multiple refiners on top of each other, it duplicates that item if you delete the refiner. So you put down one refiner, object into it, put down a second refiner, and then you delete both refiners and you get double the items. If you put down 5, you get 5 times the items. You can do that as much as you want. You can put down 10 refiners on top of each other and then delete them, and all 10 refiners will give you that item. So you can get 10 times the items if you want. Anyway, oh yeah, wait a minute. We need to buy repair kits. That's what we need. That's what I totally didn't, I spaced out on that. Do we have repair kits? Oh, please. We don't have any repair kits here, see? That's what I came here for, man. Well, we can open these up, and we have a shield module. I'll take a shield module. And that is not a good one. That's not a good one. So you'll notice 10% shield strength. This A class has 20%. So this is like a B or a C level upgrade. I'd say it's a B. It's more in line with a B level. Let's move this out of the way. Put that in there. And we also got a plasma launcher upgrade. We don't want that. That's trash. We also got phase beam module, exosuit. We got a weapon upgrade, and we got bolt caster. Oh yeah, we want these. We want those. I just don't have any room on my multi-tool because it's broken. That's why we want to come here and get the repair kits. However, repair kits are not on this space station, so we have to go to another one. Let's find another pirate system now. Clear out his inventory to try a spawn some. Maybe. I don't know if I don't think that's how it works. So what they're talking about in the chat is if you come over here to the bounty guy, the bounty master over here, you can take a mission, and if you don't like it, like if I took this one, hunt and destroy a pirate, I can start the mission. But I don't want that one. I come in here and I can cancel out of it. Abandon the mission. And it'll give me a new one. So you get new missions if you abandon it. I don't think the regular market works that way. If you buy everything here, it will not populate new items as far as I know. Like this one. We bought all this, right? It just sits there and it just replenishes over time. So it doesn't disappear. You don't get new fresh items. They just sit here. And then eventually it'll just basically gather more. So I don't think we can do something like that. Scatter blaster upgrade. Life support module. Oh, we got another one. I don't have enough room in my inventory. God dang it. All right, well, we need to start selling some stuff here. Oh, wait a minute. What the heck? Underwater protection module. I could sell that and make some money. Make some nanites. So let's do that. Let's start selling some of these upgrades and get some nanites going. Sell. Plasma launcher we don't need. Phase beam we don't need. Life support? Well, we probably need scatter blaster, maybe. Pulse spitter we don't use. And underwater protection we don't use. So I do have... In general, Scatter Blaster does a lot of damage to begin with. However, I have more upgrades for a Bolt Caster. I have 3 upgrades for a Bolt Caster. I only have 1 upgrade for the Scatter Blaster. So, I might switch this out. Yeah, I might switch that out. I definitely need to get some repair kits, dang it. Anyway. Anything in the nutrient processor? Both sides. Oh, yeah. There's going to be carbon, probably. So you do that? Yeah, carbon. They usually give you carbon. Let's check what the multi-tool is over here. That doesn't look good. Yeah, it's not a good one. And it has an advanced lens optics. A B class upgrade for my mining beam. Oh, well, that's okay. We're gonna go to another an outlaw space station. Remember, we're an outlaw, so we don't have to worry about leaving or doing anything special. As long as we're in an outlaw system, we are safe. So let's find another one. Let's see if we can find another outlaw station around here somewhere. I thought there was one over here. Am I losing my mind? I thought we had a Viking one over here, or no? Maybe we do, and I just can't find it because I didn't remember where it was. I thought there was a Viking one over here. No. Nope. 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 So I'm here. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Oh, there's one. It's a Gek one, but okay. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Blue Benji says, Jason, I found a glitch with the deliver items mission. Accept the mission, wait for the goods to enter your inventory, and then abandon it, and you will keep the goods. Oh, that's a good... I think that's an old school one. I thought they got rid of that one, but I guess not. That's awesome. Blue Benji, there you go. That's the way to do it as well. There are a lot of bugs and exploits you can use in No Man's Sky, you guys. I don't need an emergency broadcast. I know it's probably a settlement that needs help, blah, blah, blah. But we don't care about that. We're not doing that. Yeah, it's a settlement. I'm not worried about that. I'm not going to help them because they might rat me out. So we're avoiding that. So speaking of that, let's go back to my regular one over here. Delta says, hey there, Jason and Chad. Hope everyone is well. Dude, I'm doing well. I'm doing well, man. I am loving it. Not the salvage data. I think it's unlocked with nanites on the anomaly. Yes, and we cannot go to the anomaly. So, because we're doing a challenge run, we're doing a fugitive run, we cannot go to the anomaly. We can't go to a regular space station, and we can, but it's very limited circumstances when we can go to a regular space station. We are doing a modified fugitive run where we have to build a ship. That's the only reason to go to a space station, is to build a ship. Other than that, you really don't want to go there and do that. Let's do life support. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh my God, 103%. I like it. Let's see if we have any repair kits with this guy. You got repair kits for me? Yes! 6 of them. Beautiful. Spent $1 million on repair kits, but that's okay. $1 million on repair kits, but now we can finally friggin' fix our multi-tool. Well, I don't want to use them if I don't have to. There we go. Crystallized heart. I'm not going to get one of those. Yeah, we can do that. And please have enough. One more. I think that's it. Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so I want to move my scanner down there because I want these to you know what? We should buy some scanner upgrades. Let's see if we can get some scanner upgrades. And we got one. Let's see. You good? This will give you money. That's why I'm doing scanner upgrades. That's a decent one. You know what? It's fine. We have our limit. Photon cannon? Yes, please. I'll use that. We don't need a pulse engine. I think I have. You know what? I will use that. It's a free. Oh, I paid for it, but you know, it's. I didn't use nanites for it, so I'll use it. Scatter blaster. We have 2. Pulse spitter. No. That is a pulse spitter again. What? I have 2 different pulse spitters. Oh, infraknife. Why are they using the same thing for the infraknife and the pulse spitter? I don't know. Javelin. We are definitely selling that blaze javelin because that's trash. And is this one a positron injector? Okay, yeah. Okay. And we have our upgrades here for our bolt caster, so we'll probably switch out our scatter blaster for the bolt caster. So I have another multi-tool that has a bolt caster on it, I think. Yep, this is the one. So let's switch back to our other one, auditor. Yep, that's the one. Put the bolt caster in here. This is my new weapon. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that. There we go. Because then I can make my weapons in here. Sorry, guys. I'm planning out my layout. You want to put your upgrades together that are similar. So this one has fire rate and reload time. Damage. Burst. Yes. Damage. Oh, yes. Okay. So now we're going good. So we have one upgrade. Oh yeah, we should probably find the best scanner upgrade and put that in there. Wait a minute, we'll do that later after we buy some. So we're gonna sell all those and we'll buy some better ones. So do you have to build a new ship every time you want to warp? No, that's the one thing. You only have to build one ship. So as long as you have a custom built ship, you can warp. Now, you need to use that one ship to warp. You can't use any other ship. So like if I find a really cool Sentinel ship that has all these cool upgrades in it that makes it go farther, I can only warp with my custom built. You cannot warp with any other ship. But you only need one. You don't need a whole bunch of them. You just need one. Shield. Do we have any scanner modules? Of course we don't. No scanner modules. We got our repair kits. That's all I was really wanting. So we got our the stuff we needed. Oh. Well, let's put this on the starship. What else do we? Oh yeah, we have this one. I can use that. At least I can at least use that. There we go. Oh my God, that's way better than that one. Fuel efficiency. Boom. Boom. That's a good one. That counterfeit overloaded upgrade. That's way better. All right. Oh yeah, we should probably sell the other ones though, since I have my inventory is full of crap I'm not gonna need. Sell it. Nope. 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 Positron. Nope. Pulse spinner. Nope. Blaze javelin. Absolutely not. Scatter blaster. That is the one downside, is if you take off a technology you already owned, they only give you 16 nanites. So it's not really, I mean, you might want to just delete it, install it and delete it to get the objects from it. So we get 16 nanites, or if I delete it, I will get pugnium and wiring loom. That is what, my screen is freaking out. You see that? You guys see that? That's weird. I don't know what was going on with that. All right. Anyway, so it might be more beneficial to just delete an item to get the pieces from it versus actually just selling it for the 16 nanites. Gotcha. Thanks. Yeah. And I mean, and again, just like I said before, Delta, if you need to modify it or if you want to modify it, go for it. I put my rules down below. That doesn't mean that's the only way to play. If you want to change it to where you have to make a new ship every time, I would not suggest doing that. But if you want to make it more difficult, do it, man. Do it. Or if you want to make it to where you only need it once and that's it, you can do it that way as well. You can change and modify them however you want. Whatever makes your game more fun, do it that way. Let's see what kind of planets we have here. Do we have a moon? Aggressive Sentinels? We don't want to deal with that. Do we have a moon on this system? There is no moon in this system, so I want to look for a moon because moons have a smaller surface area but the same number of items, so it's easier to find the items, all the buildings and stuff. That's generally why you'll see us all looking for a moon. Because they have the same number of buildings. It's just a way smaller planetary body. There you go. There's a couple of moons. So you gotta find at least 3 ships to leave the first system. That is brutal, dude. Yeah, it is. It is really brutal, man. And then Ricey says, freaky. I know, it was freaky. I was just glitching out. Jason looking for a paper moon. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. You see what I see? What is this? What is this? That's a good planet. Son of a gun. I'm a fugitive. I can't stay here. I can't make a home on that planet, even though it's a good one. It's a purple one. Now I'm upset. That's a good planet back there. You know what? I'm gonna land on it because I want to name it. So I can't make a base or anything because I'm a fugitive, but I can name it. Let's see. Everything's at 100%. There we go. I need to make some ammo just in case, because now I have a really good weapon. Thank God. I have what, 1 shield? I have 2 shields. So not very good, but yeah, they're decent enough. Todd, Jason's crime was not paying his tax bill on time. No, that's not true. My crime was eating pineapple pizza. Not eating it. It's a crime to not eat the pineapple pizza. God, if it didn't pay the tax bill on time, you know, the United States, you just get murdered at that point. They send the IRS SWAT team after you, man. You don't survive that. I don't know how it is in other countries, man, but you do not want to mess around with when you mess around with taxes in the United States, it's not good. You don't want to do that. Don't do that. Do not. Make sure you're doing all that right. Look how beautiful this is. Look at this beautiful planet. Is that? Look at that. Metal fingers right when we land. Oh, man, this is beautiful. Let's run around a little bit. Let's see. Do I have my launch fuel? Is at 100%? We're good. Gold, gold, gold. I want uranium. I mean, I can take the gold. I just don't have enough room. There we go. Uranium is what I want. That's my fuel. Rice, he says, okay, Jason, gotta get ready. See you in the Discord. Oh, you might see me in the Discord. I might jump in and play. Were you doing a community night? I might have to jump in there and play. You guys, remember, most Fridays, every once in a while schedules conflict, but most Fridays, Ricey and Flowery Squirrel, they do a No Man's Sky community night where we can all just hang around. You know, we do races sometimes. It's mostly just to hang out, chat, talk about No Man's Sky, share some cool pets. If you're looking for a good pet or a ship or something like that, definitely check out Ricey's channel and do it anyway because he's an awesome No Man's Sky creator, of course. Up and give us the glyphs. Oh, I need to do that, D-boy. I need to do that. I am in Euclid, so you have to be in the starting galaxy. This guy's just mad. Why are you mad? Let's scan. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let me do this. Sorry. Yeah, I name animals weird. Sorry. I was in my moment. I was in the moment there. So I do weird names. Yeah, we won't name anything else. Let me rename this though. So let me rename and upload. There we go. So now my name will be attached to that. Purpley Ball 67. Finished my artichoke pizza. Oh, artichoke chicken pizza. Carol, I don't know about artichoke. Chicken sounds good on a pizza. Artichoke, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That might be a bit much. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is a whole different one too. What is this one? That is a creepy looking animal there. Dun dun dun. Another animal over here. Got you. Dun dun. Hey! Hey! Don't whip. Really? I can't get the plant because it's in a rock? That's convenient. Let's see. There we go. Trillions? Oh, wait. Uh, 255 or 56 systems. A grave? Wait a minute. Is there a grave here? Don't you mess with me. I looked over at the chat. Is there a grave? Did I miss one? I see an unknown building. Don't you mess with me like that. Oh my god. I was all like, wait a minute. What? We already found a grave? We're out of here. I didn't see a grave. So we were going to go to the moon in the system because moons are easier to find graves on. However, you guys are messing with me now. Now I'm all paranoid that there was a grave I missed. Where did I miss? I don't think I missed any. Okay. All right. Whew. You guys are messing with me. You guys are messing with me. Oh, that's a market. We can't use that. What rules? Oh, Edgar, we are playing a Fugitive run, which is kind of like a challenge, a role-playing challenge in No Man's Sky. If you want to know the rules, they're down below in the description of the video. Essentially, we start a brand new save, and we play as a fugitive on the run. And so, because we're on the run, we can't talk to aliens. We can't go to any buildings that are inhabited because they might have cameras. We can't go to the space station or the space anomaly, except for in rare circumstances, because we're on the run. The whole objective is to get to the center of the galaxy and escape to a new galaxy. Once we get to a new galaxy, we're good to go. We are safe. And so we can go to outlaws, like we can talk to other outlaws because they won't rat us out. But if we talk to, like we go to a planetary archive, they will call the authorities on us. So we don't want to do that. We don't want to get caught, essentially. What are your crimes? Not eating pineapple pizza. I refused, and that is a crime in this world, in this dimension. It is a crime to not eat the pineapple pizza. I refused and said, nope, we don't do that here. We do not eat pineapple pizza from where I come from. So they are hunting me down because I would not eat the pineapple pizza. Manufacturing facility, we don't need that. Oh yeah, if you guys want to know, let me do this. Upload all. Get my nanites out of that. Just got all my 298 nanites. That's pretty good. You guys want to know the glyphs for this planet? Let me find a dark spot for that. There you go. That'll make it easier to see. There you are. Bottom left-hand side of the screen. If you guys want to know the glyphs for this planet. Let me zoom in on that for you. That way you guys can see that even better. So let me move this around a little bit. So now, there it is. There you are. If you want to know the glyphs for this planet, there you are. I'm in Euclid. You have to make sure you're in the right system, or in the right galaxy. If you've never left the galaxy, don't even worry about it. You are in the starting galaxy. This is the starting galaxy, Euclid. The crime is putting pineapple on pizza. Yeah, it is. But they're coming after me because I would not eat the pizza. Alien, I love spicy peppers. No, I don't like spicy peppers at all, Delta. I'm not good. Nope. My wife, she does the spicy peppers. I do not. I am not a spicy food person whatsoever. So every once in a while, I feel a little bit brave, and I'll eat like a jalapeno and then die for like a day or two. So I don't do that. Do you have PvP on? I don't think I should. Let me see. Network. PvP. No, I don't. Not anymore. Anyone? I did not come back in here and reset this back up after resetting my Windows, so that's probably why. Double checking all that. There we go. Thank you for having me check that. I had my multiplayer turned off, so it was going to be hard to have that happen. However, that would have been bad if I jumped in with Ricey. All of a sudden, I just get murdered. I have managed 9 galactic jumps altogether. Nice. See, most people don't. Most people just stay in Euclid. I've gone to like Hilbert and Calypso and Ascentium and all that. But I think I've been to maybe 10 different galaxies. I have not gone to all 255 or 56. I have not done all of that. I've gone to like 10. So, and that's why when Hello Games, when they announced that Light No Fire was just on one planet, I was like, that makes sense. Instead of making million, kajillion, bazillion planets that, you know, most people are never going to see, just make a planet so... The heck? How did you break my... Just make a planet so large that everyone... It would take forever to travel around it. Nanotubes and a wiring loom. I can make nanotubes. I don't have a repair kit. Son of a gun! Do I have any? I do have one in my ship. So... No. Call it in. So now let's fix my my life support. That way I can use it to its full potential. Hey. Sorry, I didn't hit the button. There you go. There we go. And I can also drop off the uranium in my ship because that's where it goes. That's the fuel. And you know what? How much do we need? 88%. I wonder. 59. I mean, at this point, you really don't. There's no point in actually just like being too stingy with it because I mean, I have a whole bunch of stacks of it, so I might as well just go to 100%. Might as well, right? Anyway, let's look for some. We need one more grave, you guys. One more grave. Let's keep heading north. Let's do it. Later. Alrighty, time to be an adult, unfortunately. Catch everyone later. And remember, smash that like button. Thank you, Delta. Very much appreciated, man. And everyone, follow Delta. He does awesome streams in Apex. He does streams in Elite Dangerous, I've seen, and No Man's Sky, of course. And we generally, not every time, but we generally do speed runs whenever there is an expedition. Delta's in on that. So if you want to watch speed runs, I have a feeling we're going to get an expedition pretty soon here. Maybe in the month of May. I'm hoping we'll get a new expedition. But yeah, hopefully we do. And whenever we do, generally Delta and I and a few other creators like Zane will do it, Mo, some other No Man's Sky creators will jump in on and do some speed runs in the expedition. So whenever that pops off, definitely be following Delta. Eat some meat, your shields to 100%. I should probably do that. So let's do have any animals around? Of course not. As soon as you say eat some meat, the animals just disappear magically. Funny how that works. Let's head towards this building. Let's see what it is. It might be a drop pod. If it's a drop pod, it'll be good. It is not. It is a abandoned building? What is this? Yep, abandoned building. Leave me alone, Sentinel. Leave me alone. We can also look for... they have health drops, you know, randomly spread out. You'll see a little, like, health icon, a little cross. Copper. Ouch. Wait, eating meat restores shields? No, it does not, but... it will restore your health bars. So you notice how I have 2 left over. So it doesn't restore your shields. If you just wait for a minute, it'll restore. Like, watch this. Actually, you know what? We should test it out. As far as I know, it doesn't. But you know what? I technically have not tried it. I just assumed it wouldn't work. So let's see. Oh, I can't kill that guy. He won't give me any food, I don't think. The eyeballs. I don't know if I want to eat the eyeballs out of this guy, but let's see. Can I? Am I doing any damage to this guy? I don't think I'm going to kill him. Like, I'm doing damage. I see damage numbers. But he's not going to die, I don't think. Oh, he does! But you only get Mordite. Oh, no, I got dirty meat. I got dirty meat out of that. All right. So that's disgusting. I don't know if I want to eat the dirty meat, but we're going to do it for science. So let's lower my shield. There we go. Lowered the shield. It's like halfway, right? Eat the meat. It does not. It does not. So the only way to recharge your shield is to kill a Sentinel, and that green barrel that it drops, that will recharge your shield. The meat does not. The meat only recharges your health. The green barrels or the purple barrels, or, you know, a barrel that drops from a Sentinel will recharge your shield. So, I thought I saw a Sentinel. Did I not? Sentinel. There you are. Let's do this. Hit me. Come on. Let's do this. Fine. Screw it. So, I'm purposely letting them hit me. Come on, hit me. Hit me. There you go. Hit me. Hit me. Come on, my shield has to go down a little bit. Come on. There you go. That's a good one. Okay. So, if you pick up the green barrel, shield recharged. There you go. So that's what you want to do. You want to pick up these little green barrels. They will recharge your shield. If you need health, eat the meat. Meat will help recharge your health. Ah! Alien royalty. What? What is Alien doing? You got the small brain for game. What? What are we talking about here? What are we doing? What are we talking about? That's Chakra's kind of meat dirty. Oh god. Oh, now we have a superheated storm coming. Well, that's gonna be fun. I mean, that's good for my jetpack. So in a hot storm, your jetpack actually works twice as good. So in the middle of a storm, you actually benefit from that. So you'll notice, like, my jetpack goes down pretty fast. Once the storm hits, I'll be doing really good numbers with my jetpack. But you have to worry about your hazard protection. Oh my god, double whip. Are you serious? Oh, animal. Nope. Nope, nope. Oh, there we go. So now the storm is here. Look at that. Jetpack goes for days. Just keep going. Look at that. Oh, yes. Freaking A, man. That's why storms are cool for your jetpack. Well, specifically hot storms. If you're on a superheated storm, that's good for your jetpack. If you're on a radiation storm, it'll actually give you more stuff when you mine. It'll give you double the resources when you mine stuff. So if you're ever on a radiation planet, that is where you want to get all your resources, because you can get double really quick during a storm, a radiation storm. I don't know what happens with a toxic or a cold storm. I don't know about those. The combat music is awesome, though. It is pretty good. I just don't want it to keep going. There's a weird glitch. If you're on extreme mode, on extreme difficulty, it will break the combat to where it never goes away. Like right now, I'm technically still in combat. Do I go in here? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. It went away. Thank God. Okay, good. Usually when you see the stuff at the top, you see like a marker saying you're wanted level 1 or level 2 or whatever. That means you're still in combat. And if you hear that combat music, you're still in combat. You know what we're gonna do? Let's go to the moon, and we will run around the moon. Oh my god, let me get in here before I die. Let's go to the moon. That way I can go and find a grave. We just need one more grave and we are done. We can go to a portal. Well, we need to go to a portal and blah blah blah, but that's like most of the work, is finding 5 of the grave markers. Rainy moon. I'll take a rainy moon. Today's the day I finished story mode after 415 hours. Nice. Very awesome. Cold, your multi-tool doesn't overheat. Oh, I didn't know that one, Blue. Nice. And toxicity boost your sprint. Does it really? I didn't know that. Okay, I just knew about the jetpack in hot and the double resources from mining when you're in a radiation storm. So, okay. There are benefits. There are benefits to all of that. So there's a reason why you don't want to skip them. Put that away, put that away, put that away. I think we're all good. Okay. Well, let's land on the planet and let's look for some graves. Well, there's a building right here. Let's see what you are. You're just a beacon. Oh, this is a good planet. Is this a blue one? I think this is a blue planet, you guys. Oh, this is a good system. We got a purple planet. We got a blue planet. Or blue moon, I guess. Blue moon. Look at this. Oh. Well, you know we're going to have to rename this, right? Blue moon. All right. Love the ones that, especially this one glows. Look at that. Go into photo mode. Look at this. I love these. This is what I've been looking for, a blue moon. So, you know, you guys know I'm going to take a screenshot of that. I'm going to be coming back here later on. Come on, Jason, just turn yourself in so we can build on planets you found. Dude, I'm coming back on my main save for this one. I like this blue moon. It glows. Let's see, do we have a grave around here somewhere? We can just get this done real fast. Come on, grave! I want to come back here. Look at this. Especially during the daylight. Watch this. We do daylight. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. It's more of a green. It's like a turquoise blue. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Now, there are planets that are naturally this color like during the day. Like they are this kind of blue during the day. So this one's more of like a turquoise color. Does it have dinosaurs? It does have a dinosaur. Oh, no, maybe not. No, that is a dinosaur. With a unicorn horn on it? Are you serious? All of a sudden, we got some good finds here all of a sudden. Look at this. Look at this guy. Going after this little... Oh, no. You're about to get murdered. Don't do it. Don't do it. Dun dun dun. There's a tall... These are where you get your long neck, your tall eggs. Raptor core. Yes, exactly. Rename the system. Shane, I think I already did this system, though. Yeah, I already did the system. So it's Zizisam. Zizisam. But I can rename some of these animals. So, where's my raptor corn? What? It doesn't have a horn here. What? Well, we'll rename it anyway. That's a weird looking one. That's a weird looking one. Yeah, we got a bluish one right there. Ricey, there you go, Eternal. Yes, I think that's the one for Ricey. Rename the system, Raptor Corn. I already uploaded the system, so I can't rename the system. I can rename the planets and stuff, though. We got all the mushrooms in here. Boom, boom, boom. Not seeing any graves. Let's just keep going south. Looks like we're going south. We'll find a grave eventually. We're on a moon, so it'll be easy enough to find a grave. Raptor corn sounds like a toe disease. It sounds like a breakfast cereal to me, Raptor corn. And Sword is in the chat, dude. Guys, if you're not following Sword, follow Sword. Very awesome channel that does No Man's Sky as well. He is streaming. Definitely go give him a follow. Oh, are you gonna be Sword? Are you gonna be jumping in for a community night with Ricey and Flowery? Let me look around here. Not seeing any graves. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Graves of the rebel scum. Exactly. Exactly. I'm out for now. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Gage. Very awesome seeing you in the chat, man. Have a great one, all of you. Yes. And hopefully everyone has a good weekend. Everyone has an awesome, amazing weekend as well. A safe weekend. I know some people have to work on the weekend. I used to have to work on the weekend. But if you have the weekend off, definitely relax. Play some No Man's Sky. Play some Stellar Blade. Maybe play some Helldivers before the end. Get that last run in before you call it quits forever. Oh, there's another. I think you're the same guys. Get out of the way. Already found it. Dang it. Up, flying worm. Probably be lurking. Hey, man. Same thing, man. Just do it. Heck yeah, just hang out, man. Relax. It is the weekend, Sword, so I get you. Gotta take some time off and just drink a little bit of some good fluids. Let's call this guy Big Worm. I don't have any good names for these guys. We just need one more animal. I bet you it's underground. I bet you it's underground. Now the way to verify that is if you go to your list, you can see common, flying. Oh, it's during the day, so it flies during the day. That's the last one we need, is the flying animal during the day. So that's why we haven't seen them, because it's nighttime. And then we have a health kit over here. We can do this. I think I'm all healthed up. I'm good. Dun dun dun. That looks like it's going to be a manufacturing facility or a resource depot. I'm going to say resource depot. I don't see a roof. No water on the moon, Dan. Nope, there's no water as far as I could tell on this moon. It's all just beautiful mushrooms and glowing grass, which I like. In general, these planets don't either have a lot of water or none at all. So, I mean, we could just check this. Actually, yeah, I think there's no water on this thing. I don't see any oceans. There might be a little bit here or there, but nothing major. And it is a resource depot. Let's see what we got in here. Nitrogen we don't care about. Mango gold, yes. Lemium, that's good. Sulfurine and nitrogen. Okay, so no. We just got 2 out of the 3 that are good. 2 nitrogens. Yeah, we only have mango gold and lemium, so we're not worried about that. Not worried about that. If it had 5 that were really good. Because the sulfurine and the nitrogen, they're not really... I'm only going to get it to sell. So, and they don't sell very well. So, no point in making the Sentinels mad for no reason. I'm not going to sell it. Call the one animal the California bodybuilder. I should call it Arnold. Call him Arnold. Oh, look at him. All right, just attack that guy. All right, so now we have our flying animal because it's daytime. Look at this during the day. Beautiful. Not seeing any. No. It's a rainy one, if I recall. Is it a marshy planet? No, it's not a marshy planet. I think it's just a rainy. Yeah, it's a rainy planet. You can see from the top left over there. Rainy planet. So it'll have superheated storms. It's not a paradise planet, but it looks nice. Usually marshy planets, they'll have like what looks like swampy plants, like the half-grown trees and things like that. That's what a marshy planet generally, not always, but generally will be like. Here we go. Just looking around for some graves. Not seeing anything here. Or okay, we're good. We're good. We just need one more grave and we're done, essentially. Well, we also need to find a monolith and a portal and blah, blah, blah. But just need a grave. If we find a monolith as we're running along, I will mark the location of a portal just to be ahead of the curve on that. But we need our last glyph before we can do that. Look up and animal. Where is it at? Oh, there it is. Boom, beautiful. Animal there. So we have all of them. So where'd the other one go? This one is right here. And boom. Got all the animals. Look at him. Rapticorn. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. Eagle's bait. Eagle bat? Eagle bat. Kind of. It did have feathers and stuff like that. I just called it Batman. Yeah, red dots are undiscovered. Yeah, so if you're looking for any animals that you have not found yet, they're red dots. If you have already found the animal, you'll see it's a green paw on them. So green paw means you've already scanned it. Red dot means you have not scanned it. So that's a quick way to look for animals. Like if you're looking for that last like 2 or 3 animals, look for the red dots. If you're looking for any animals in period, generally, look for a red dot or a green paw. Oh, what is this? That's an abandoned building. I don't need any more nanites. I mean, I have 12,000 nanites. Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. What I mostly need is a freaking, a grave. Don't see anything here. Flying red dot, is that the underscore? Yes, yes, yes. And if you tame an animal as a pet, you cannot name it, Jason, without his wife's permission. Well, that's true. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Oh yeah, good. There we go. We found all the animals on 4 different planets so far, so we got that milestone up pretty high. Especially for doing a fugitive run, we're just kind of running around. Dun dun dun. Is a fallen grave totally random occurrence? It is. Well, they're procedurally generated. So there is a set number on every planet. But they are procedurally generated, which means they are randomly placed on a planet. So you don't know where they're going to be. There's no like, if you find this thing, there will be a grave next to it. There's no guarantee. But every planetary body, well, I shouldn't say that. Most planetary bodies will have it. Will have a grave or multiple graves on them. But they are scattered all around randomly, procedurally, so you don't know where they're going to be. Now, all that being said, there are influences, so some planets might have a higher percentage chance of them. Some will have lower chances. So, for instance, if you go to an anomaly planet, a planet that only has one animal and it's a special planet that doesn't look like anything else, an anomaly, an exotic planet, they will have very, very few buildings. And so there are things that will affect the percentage, but in general terms, you land on a planet, run around, you will probably run into a grave eventually. So, you know, you can get down to the nitty gritty. Well, this planet has a 13% chance and that planet has a 27% chance and all that stuff. That's nitty gritty, really, really deep. Like you need to be super smart like Zane. I know generally, but I don't know all the exact like details. I know generally if you're looking for a grave or you're looking for a crash ship, you want to go to an airless planet because they have less buildings, but they still have crash ships and they have graves on them. If you want to avoid, if you want to avoid exotic planets because they have fewer buildings on them. You want to avoid water planets if a planet is mostly water because some things don't spawn underwater. So there's things like that that will affect it. I don't think graves spawn underwater. I'm not positive on that, but I'm pretty sure. I've never seen a grave underwater. It could happen. I don't know what the percentage chance is, but I don't think I have ever seen a grave underwater. So can it happen? Probably. Is it likely? Probably not. Can you get a grave from meeting a traveler on the station? You can, in general. I can't on this run because we're doing a challenge run. And so I cannot go to a space station and talk to a traveler. I can't go into a building and talk to a traveler because I'm playing as a fugitive. And as a fugitive, you don't want to be caught by the authorities. By talking to aliens, they will be suspicious of you and they will call the authorities. So you want to avoid that. So that's why on this run, I can't do that. It makes it harder to find graves because I can't just go talk to a traveler and find it that way. And there is no chart. There's no like, hey, if you do this thing, you'll find a grave. It's more of procedurally generated, just like a crash ship. You can get a chart and locate a crash ship. But in general, if you're just running around on a planet, there's no way to tell where a crash ship is going to be. They're randomized. They can be anywhere. So there's no like limitation. Just like graves. Graves, there's no like, well, it can never be on a mountain or anything like that. Nope, it'll appear on a mountain. It'll appear on a flat surface. It'll appear whatever. So the way we try to increase our chances with that is go to a moon, because if you go to a moon, you'll notice I'm on a moon right here. That thing is way smaller compared to like this planet right here, or that planet right there. But it has the same amount of buildings on it, and an unmarked grave counts as a building. So if you go to a moon, it has less area to spread out, so all the buildings are closer together. You'll find it easier that way. So there are things like that you can use to your advantage. Oh. But yeah, it's still not a guarantee though. It's like there's no guarantee that, oh yeah, this, if you do this and that and you find this thing, then you'll know where a grave is. Nope. I have seen a portal underwater. Have you really, Marco? I have never seen a portal underwater either. So I've seen crash ships, I've seen buildings. I have not seen a portal, and I have not seen a grave underwater. So yeah, that's crazy. Of course, we need freaking chromatic metal for that. Come on, graves. Come out, please. So another way you can look for a grave, if you want to, is if you call in your ship and you fly low and slow to the ground, you will see it pop up on your compass. So let me show you what I mean by that. Let me fix my suit real fast while we're in here, while I remember it. So you see the compass at the top of my screen? It has I'm going north right now. It has the N in the center, right? If I fly near any locations, you'll see it mark up on the on that. So, right here. You see that purple marker? That is for a knowledge stone. The yellow marker, that is for a mutated plant. So you'll see these markers come flying through. If you are flying around low and slow, you want to go slow enough to where it pops up on your radar or on your compass. You will see a grave marker pop up. So you just have to be close enough to the floor or to the ground. Like if I fly all the way up here, it's not going to mark anything. I'm too far away from the ground. You can't be too far off the ground. You got to be pretty close. And if you fly too fast, it will go by too fast. You won't see it. Like if I'm blasting through like this, all those markers will just whip on by and I won't see them. I won't be able to register what they are. So you got to fly low and you got to fly slow. And you can just do it like this. Now, The limitation is it only marks anything within 50 meters of your ship. 50. So if it's 100 meters away, I'll never see it on there. That is the one drawback. You have to be like basically almost over the top of it. You can do it a lot faster. However, you will be missing anything that's outside of, I think, 50 meters. Whereas if you land, you can see up to 700 meters around you. Like if you're on foot, like if I'm in my ship, I can only see 50. If I'm on foot with my visor, I can see 100 or 700. And so it's slower on foot, but you can cover a greater area. That's why in general, you'll see me on foot looking around with my visor. Because it'll mark it if you're within 700 or 800 or something like that. Eternal says you could talk into the space station. You could talk to the space station people and they can sometimes tell you where a grave is, but not for a fugitive. Yes, exactly. So if you talk to a traveler on the space station, you can pay them, I think it's 100 nanites to find out where they came from. They will mark a grave for you. However, I am doing a challenge and I can't go and talk to aliens on the space station for this challenge. And so that's why I cannot go do that. I'm not allowed to talk to the travelers on the space station and do that. I have to do mine the manual way, the hard way of just walking around and trying to scan and look for some. Another way to do it is if you get an exocraft, the rover. The rover will mark the location of a nearby grave site if you do a scan. So that is another way to do it. However, I don't have a rover. I don't have any exocraft. So I cannot do that either. Launch fuel. Oh no, Ogden, look at this. Watch. 81. Come on. 82. I have a recharge on there, Ogden, so I'm okay. I think I just need to get to 88. That's why I didn't do it, because I was at 76 or something like that. So as long as I get to 88, I'll be okay. So let me show you. It needs to be 88%. So I'm almost there. I wasn't too worried about it. But thank you for reminding me because... Wait a minute. Sorry, I thought I saw a grave. Did I see a grave? No, I'm just seeing things now. Yeah, thank you for reminding me because most of the time I do forget, Ogden. I do forget. So I do appreciate you telling me. But I did have it in the back of my mind while I was chatting away. Could have sworn I saw a grave. I'm probably freaking out now. I'm probably imagining things now. All right. Well, let's keep going. Oh, you got the charger? Yeah, I did, Ogden. I did. Not seeing any of this. And with this demo, you probably flew over 3 graves. Probably. Because I was going too fast. But it was mostly just a teaching exercise because, I mean, who knows? You know, the odds are I probably did fly over at least one, but I would never have seen it anyway. I probably passed over at least 5 in my entire playthrough so far. Baller holler. Oh, yes. Let's keep going north. Dun, dun, dun. And you'll notice I stop and I pull out my visor every once in a while because it marks up to 700. So as long as I don't walk 700 feet between pulling out my visors, then it's okay. Like I don't need to do this and then pull it out again because I've only walked like 50 feet. So it's not a big deal. So mostly I just want to make sure that I pull it out every about 10 seconds or so, 10 or 15 seconds, if I'm walking fast enough. Is that Shadows Den Gaming, dude? Very much appreciated on that one. 07 to you, Shadow, for the super chat saying... Oh, wait a minute. I'll let Streamlabs do that, but I appreciate you. 07, man. Freaking A. Legend. Maybe. Streamlabs. Wake up, Streamlabs. Wake up. Oh. Streamlabs. No, as soon as I start reading it, Streamlabs is gonna pop up and start reading it for me. So I'm waiting. That is actually a good idea, Shadow. That is actually a really good idea. Maybe we'll do that one. Maybe we can call it Outlaw Factions or Fugitive Faction. That's a pretty good one. We could do like a random pick. That way you don't get to choose. It's just a random selection at the beginning of your run, and you have to choose between the 3 races, and that is your contact. That way you have, it makes it a little bit easier, but it's still difficult. Like you still have to choose or get to that location. That's a pretty good idea. I like that one. God damn. Okay, there you go.
Hey Jason, here is a thought for a modification to your fugitive runs. Pick a race and that race becomes your contact or other contacts. You can use stations run by the race you pick.
Yeah, so yeah, again, dude, 100% Shadow. That is actually a really good idea. Because then we can modify it to where you cannot even go to an outlaw station unless it's that race. You could say, okay, at the beginning of your run, you start and you pick whatever race it is, like Korvax. And so you can only talk to Korvax. You can only interact with Korvax space stations, that kind of stuff. That's a really cool change. I like that. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm so used to picking up stuff. Sorry. It's not against the rules, but it doesn't help you. It doesn't matter if you learn words for the race, because I can't talk to any aliens, so it doesn't matter if I know them. Yes, 07 Shadow. That's a really good idea. I like that. We might have to do a run like that and test it out and kind of work that idea a little bit. It takes a while for the transmission to go from Earth to Euclid Galaxy. It does. It does. Streamlabs, and also Streamlabs is kind of asleep on the job most of the time. I have looked into how to make it faster. It just seems like it's a connection between YouTube and Streamlabs. Like the super chat goes to YouTube, then YouTube says, okay, here's a super chat. Then Streamlabs says, oh yeah, here's a super chat. It has to go back to its website. Then its website notifies me. So there's a huge delay between all of it. And you're like, okay, come on now. I mean, there's probably a better way to do it. And I'm not smart enough. I know Ricey, he has a cool program that runs locally on his PC. So whenever the chat, it's like reading the chat in real time. And whenever the chat hits, it's like really quick. So I definitely need to look into that. I always talk to Ricey and say, oh yeah, I'm going to do that. And I never do, because I sit down to do it and I'm like, oh my God, my brain's going to melt. I can't figure this out. I'm not that smart. One of these days I'll have to just sit down. I'll take a weekend to sit down and actually work through it so I can understand it. Can you increase your scanning range? I don't think you can. So you can put in visor upgrades, but these are just for your scanner for money. Like it gives you, like, it says like there should be one for scanner range. Okay, maybe not. I don't have one for scanner range. And so I don't think it increases the scanner range. Like right now, I can see things that are 734 units away. Even with upgrades, I'll never see anything that's like 1,000 or 2,000 units away. It doesn't work like that. It's mostly for this. When you do this, it'll mark like the cobalt crystals. It'll mark the dihydrogen crystals. And as that's your scanning range. So I just did a scan and it marked those things. If I get more upgrades for scanner range, it'll go farther and farther out. So instead of just marking these, it'll go way far out. It'll mark the dihydrogen way out there. It'll mark the carbon crystals way farther away. So that's what they mean by a scanner for that. It's not for your visor, for the distance you can mark stuff like this, the paraffinium and stuff like that. That's not what they consider the scanner. That's your visor. It's a weird, yeah, I know, it's a weird detail, but yeah, that's generally how it works. curious deposit. And I think they do that limitation simply because the game cannot populate that far out. So you'll notice, like if I do, like watch this. Let me do my, you see the popping, right? So let me show you the popping. If you use your jetpack and you go too fast for the game, it won't load in the grass as fast as I can move. I might need a better upgrade though for my jetpack. Okay, so it might actually be loading in as fast as I can move. But you'll notice if you go fast enough, it doesn't populate the rocks. It doesn't populate the grass. Come on. I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough upgrades on my my jetpack. Yeah, see, they're just it will be fast enough. But like I can show you. Look at, there's a line right there. You see that? There's grass right here, and then it's all smooth right there. So there's no grass right there. But if I walk towards it, it'll slowly start popping in. See, now it's all popping in. So it's about 100 units away, and if you're fast enough, you can actually outrun the load-in. So the game itself, it has different tiers of loading in. It always has the planet type and the planet shape automatically. And then the terrain, like how rocky it is, it loads in first. And then it'll load in all these trees. Like in this case, all these mushrooms. And then it'll load in the rocks and the grass. The rocks and the grass are last. Or second to last. And then it'll load in the items, like all the buried technology, things like that. And so that's why when you use the target sweeper, sometimes it doesn't know what's around you, and all of a sudden you walk 10 feet and then boom, there's something right there, because it's loading in. It's one of the last things to load in. And that's why I don't think you can increase your scanner range. Like this range, it can't populate farther out than that. It won't. Like it can't go too far out because the game just doesn't load that much. So you can skip messages if you wanted to. Oh, yeah. Glyph for a portal, tugboat. Yes, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for one more glyph to activate our portal, because on the run we're using, or the challenge we're doing a fugitive challenge. We need 5 glyphs, 5 of them, before we can activate a portal and go to the center of the galaxy. I'm at 4. I just need one more. Just need one more. And so that's what we're doing. We're kind of walking around looking for a grave. Now I could use a signal booster. The problem is it does not mark anything in particular. Like I can't choose what it marks. It just says locate nearby. It could be a grave, it could be a crash, it could be an abandoned building. Who knows what it's going to be? However, oh look, it marked a drop pod. Okay, I appreciate that. However, the problem with that is when you mark a location, you cannot mark another one. So like I'm like, oh, I'm looking for a grave. I don't need that, right? And so I want to try again. It'll say, sorry, nearby building already marked. You can only mark one building at a time. And in order to mark the next building, I need to get to the one I've already marked, which is the drop pod. As long as this drop pod is marked for me, I cannot use that signal booster anymore. That's kind of the pain in the butt. That's why I don't like using it. I don't like using the signal booster simply because if you mark something you don't like or you don't care about, you still have to go there. You still have to go to that location and then unmark it. That way you can mark a new location. So back in the day, long time ago, you used to have the ability to select what you were looking for. The signal booster actually had a menu. So I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago at this point. Instead of just scan for nearby locations and leave, it was like scan for a distress beacon, scan for a secured building. They let you choose what marker you wanted to choose, what you wanted to look for. They don't let you do that anymore because we have the charts. Might have been 3 or 4 years ago at this point now. But yeah, so now that we have charts, they don't let you do it with a signal booster, which kind of sucks. Let's see if I have anything. I have that. I do. Okay, beautiful. I can do this. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, way back in the day, you could have selected which one you wanted. Now you can't, which is kind of sucky. I guess, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do our technology, and we need to make room for more upgrades. Anyway, so that's generally why you'll see me. I don't use the signal booster very often because it's just more of a pain in the butt for me. So we have a storm, a superheated storm, so we should be able to use our jetpack even more now. That looks like a manufacturing facility in front of us. Oh, or a resource depot, whatever. The good old days, Marco, man. There's a lot of things I miss from the old school No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, this I can show you the loading now that I haven't upgraded my the storm lets you use your jetpack more. So let's show you this. So if you go fast enough, you can actually outrun the load. You can actually go faster than the game can load in. Like look at that, boom. And then boom, it loads in. So you can move faster than the game can load. That's why there's an order to the load in of a planet. It goes planet, topography, then trees, or whatever the big carbon item of the planet is. Then you have your rocks and your small plants. Then you have your items. So that's why you'll notice some things they pop in. Animals will pop in there as well. There's a different order for all this stuff. But the game's not loading the entire planet all at once. It's only loading a good area wherever you're at. And so that's why the scan radiation is about 800 feet. 800 meters, whatever you want to call it. It's 800 distance around you. So I think it loads up to 1,000 around you, but it only shows you about 800. And even then, it's not loading everything. Like, again, the things underground. The buried technologies or that kind of stuff. That doesn't show up until you're really close to it. Boom, boom, boom. So that's the limitation of the target sweeper. It doesn't know because the game hasn't loaded in. Like if you're looking for ancient bones, they're all over the planet. However, the target sweeper only knows what's in your radius, your load radius of your character. And so if you're not within a radius or there's no bones within your radius, then you're out of luck. The target sweeper doesn't know it either. Don't get any more damage, Jason. So that's why, like, there's a grave around here somewhere. The game knows where the grave is, but it's not loading it in right now because I'm not within 800 feet of it, 800 units of it. So when I get within that 800 units, then it'll show. There's a building right there. Before the Foundation update, the days when you had to look for bases. Yep, 100%, man. Back in the day when your inventory did not stack. Oh my god. Original No Man's Sky, every item had to, like these maps. Oh, dang it. I fired one off. Well, the maps right here, they wouldn't stack together. You would actually literally have to do like this. Like instead of having all of it together, all of my inventory would be full of my life support like this. It was bad. Like you couldn't stack anything. Thankfully now you can stack it all. Thank God for that. It was terrible. That was the biggest thing. Going back and playing the original No Man's Sky release, you're like, oh my God. How did people live through that? There was a lot of quality of life stuff they've added over the years. Back in the day, your stack limit was 250. And it was like that for a long time. And then, I think it was it the next update that went to 500? And then the Beyond update updated that to 9,000. And you were like, whoa! But way back in the day, it was 250. You were able to carry 250 and that was it. And it was terrible. Before, yeah. They need to fix the scanner so you can travel to different universes, but you can't scan an entire planet even when on the ground. I know. Well, that's just the limitation of the load-in. And I think that's another one of the many reasons they probably went with in their new game, Light No Fire. It's just one planet. Instead of a whole bunch of different planets, it's one. And so I'm sure that helps a ton for the game engine. The draw distance is probably farther out because it can load in a whole bunch of stuff rather than have all the stuff in memory. You know, the all the terrain and stuff can probably show up faster. The pop-in is probably... It still happens, but I bet you it's not as bad as No Man's Sky. Like right now, I can look over there and I can see the line where the pop-in starts. Like right there, boom. You see that? If you walk a little bit, you'll start seeing things popping in. And you can see it. You can see it popping in as you just walk. There you go, boom. I'm sure that they pushed that out farther because back in the day, there is not as many things to draw in for No Man's Sky, so the draw distance was a lot farther out. Now, not so much. There's so much they have to draw in that they can't do it all at once. It's too much memory. Did you ever play Joe Danger? I didn't. I'm gonna say yes, but that would have been probably at least a decade ago. I played it on 360 when it came out way back in the day, and we're talking like 2012, maybe 10 or 12 years ago. So I will say yes, but no, not really, because I don't remember it at all. I remember Joe Danger. That was the big thing. I was like, okay, Joe Danger is cool. It's a motorcycle game. But it was more of just a cool racing, like, almost like, oh God, what was the Ubisoft game with the motorcycles in it? That's what I played a lot of. Oh my God, I can't remember that either. Trials? Oh, something. Oh God, I can't remember it at all. It was a Ubisoft game. It was a small arcade game on the 360, and then they made it into its own like full-fledged game. Trials? Something like that. No, it was oh God, not Road Rash. Road Rash was way back in the day. I don't think Ubisoft made that. Maybe they did. That was like PS1 era. At least for me it was. Oh God. That's gonna bother me. I need to look that up. That's gonna bother me. Yes, it was Trials. So the original one was Trials Fusion? No, it was Trials Evolution. No, Trials HD. Yes, Trials. That's what it was. Trials. It was a cool BMX game that was almost like 2D, and you did tricks and stuff through different levels. And there was like different things you had to jump over, and it was basically like a motorcycle platformer. It's really, really cool. I don't think they make any more of those. Trials Fusion was, I think, the last one I played. Was Trials Fusion. That came out on Xbox One and PS4. But yeah. So I remember playing Joe Danger and Trials and all that kind of stuff, but all those memories blend together because that was like 12 years ago, probably longer than that. When I played Trials and Joe Danger. What was it? What was the other one? There was another racing game that was kind of like that. God, I can't remember it. Road Rash was like Sega. I remember playing it. I think maybe it was on Sega. I think it was on PS1. Maybe on... No, not on Super Nintendo. Was it? Oh, God. I can't remember when it was out. I remember playing it back in the 90s. Mid-90s. That's what I remember playing Road Rash. I love that game. And I heard they were going to come back and make a new one, like modern Road Rash. I don't know if that's possible, just like they always talk about making a modern Twisted Metal. I don't know if you can do that now. Like, I love those games, and I will play those games, but I don't know how many people would like a Twisted Metal game. I love it. I love the competitive racing around in your car, exploding stuff. I just don't know if that would succeed in, like, today. Like, I don't know if it would be popular enough today. I would love it. Just like I would love a a crazy taxi game. I would love I played all that stuff, so I'd have good memories of that. I would love to play that. Road Rash was a great game back in the day. Yeah, yes, it was on the PS1 and the 3DO. Nice, there you go. Vigilante 8, dude. I played Vigilante 8. I loved it. See, all those cool old school games. I think that I would love to play one, a modern one. I just don't know if they would be popular enough to actually be worth doing. I don't know if a lot of people would. Old guys like me would. Old people would. All of us old people would. But you don't sell games to old people anymore. You sell it to kids. You're like, okay, can we make a game now that a 16 or an 18-year-old is going to play? Because we need to make a multiplayer. We need to make it a live service. We need to sell skins and all that. All the stuff that goes along with it. It needs to be a live service. That way we can make $1 million kajillion dollars. Which sucks. Because I love the old school, like, just make a game and sell a copy and that's it. There was no monetization in Twisted Metal. It was literally buy the game, and the monetization was you needed another controller. Okay, I gotta go buy another controller. That way me and my brother can play. Okay, that was the monetization back in the day. I'm not seeing any graves, you guys. Am I losing it? Did you guys see a grave yet? Probably. You guys are gonna mess with me. Did I ever play Defiance? I don't remember Defiance. I'm an old guy too, Dan. There's a lot of us out there, but I don't think there's enough. That's when I was in radio, I learned that really quick. They were like, look, anybody over the age of 35, they don't count for anything. I'm like, what? Wait a minute. I'm over the age of 35. And they're like, yeah, we know, but they want it. They're aiming at their audience that they can use for many, many years to come. By the time you're 35, you're done. You're old and used up. So that's where all the money is. That's where all the advertising dollars are. And so when you're a gaming company, I'm sure you're aiming for that 18-year-old, 20-year-old market, because you can get them hooked on a game and playing Call of Duty multiplayer for the next 10 years. And you can get them to buy map packs. You can get them to buy skins. And over the next 10 years, they might spend $1,000. And if you have 1 million people spending $1,000, that's a lot of money. So that's what they're doing. They don't give a crap about the old me. I'm not going to spend a dime. I'm just going to get good at the game. So I will grind 100 hours in a game and get really, really good at it and not spend a dime, because I'll just do it the hard way. Because I'm cheap. They don't like me. They don't want me. They want the young kid who wants to buy the new skin for whatever the new thing is, whatever the new hotness is, the new Among Us skin. Defiance was the bomb, and the show could have been great. So it's a show. I thought it was a game. Yeah, I don't remember seeing a show called Defiance either. They don't have money. That's true, Vice. They don't have a lot of money, but they have a $5 bill here. They have a $10 bill there. If you get your skins, that's why you gotta run that line of the skin only costs $5 or $10, because we know that kid gets like a $10 allowance or whatever. Or, he'll ask his mom for a gift card for like $15 or whatever for Xbox or whatever. You'll get your in-game cash, whatever that happens to be, your gold or your gems. And you can convert it. Get the battle pass. Get the battle pass. If Jason's old, then I'm ancient. Scott Baker. Only 29. I am older than 29. I am way older than 29. I don't know if you've been here for a while, Scott. Look at this load in. There you go. I don't know if you've been here for a while, Scott, but I'm 173. Starting to lose my hair. Not really. I've been looking at pictures of myself, and I'm like, you know what? It feels like I'm losing my hair, but kind of, but not really. It's taken, like 20 years to go from normal hair to losing a little bit here. So if it's a 20-year thing, then I got another 60 years before my hair is gone. I'm okay with that. In another 60 years, so when I'm 250, that's when I'll have no hair. That's fine. You don't look a day over 172. Well, thank you, Rick. I appreciate that. Oh. It's been 8 years since No Man's Sky was released. I guess that Hello Games are not giving refunds anymore. Yeah. I mean, they might. I don't know. If you contact Hello Games, they might give you a refund. I don't know, though. I don't know their policy on that. I would say, though, if you've played the game for multiple hours, like me, I don't think they're going to give me a refund anytime soon. 2,000 hours, I need a refund. I don't like it. What? Yeah, I don't like it so much I played it for 2,000 hours. Hologram tower. There's no graves around here, man. We got lucky with that first one. Technically, Paul, Eagle Eye Paul, he's the one who saw it. Scott says, I've been around a while. The joke is you stop at 29. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah. Oh. That was always the joke at work. Like, oh yeah, it's my 25th birthday. It's the 15th time I've turned 25. It's like, okay. Thank you, Nia. Very much appreciated. That's a good joke. Dun. I bought No Man's Sky for $9 in 2021. The best $9 I've ever spent. Dude, I bought it. I think I bought mine full price on Xbox, my first version. I bought it full price Xbox when it released in June or July of 2018. And then I bought it in 2019 on PC. And then I bought it. I bought it multiple times. So I think I've bought it full price Xbox for sure. Might have been on sale on Steam on PC. And then I bought it on sale on Switch, and I bought it on sale for my PlayStation. And I bought it. Every time they had DLC or updates, I would go to their store and buy new merch from them. It's been a while. You know what? I haven't checked the store in a while. But I know in December, they took down the online store for their merchandise for No Man's Sky, which made me sad. Because now I can't buy any merchandise because there's nothing to buy. They took down the store. And they did that in December of 2023, so last December. And I checked. I think the last time I checked was back in March for the update. Every time there's an update, I check the merchandise store because I want to make sure, oh, there's nothing for me to buy. But I have drink coaster, playing cards, I have a hoodie, I have shirts, I have a beanie. I have everything they've sold on the store, I have a version of. Because I wanted to support No Man's Sky. Like, okay, all the updates are free. I want to give them money somehow, so I'll buy merch for them. I'll buy all this cool stuff. I pre-ordered on GOG, then Xbox, then Steam, and bought copies for friends. Nice, Scott. Very awesome. Holy cow. 07 for that. Defiance was both. It was the first multi-platform game where everyone was together, as in Psychology, Xbox, and PlayStation or PC. And you're still younger than me. I'm still younger than you. I'm older than everyone in the chat. A vampire in secret. You know what I realized too? None of these guys have stopped for me either. We haven't had a black market trader land either. So we haven't had any traders land. We haven't had any graves in about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours now. Come on, grave. Hey yo, Ivory Tower says I think Jason is younger than me. Nope, older than everyone. Older than everyone. Let's see, can I get up here? There we go. What is that? Unknown building, what are you? I can't see a roof, so it has to be something on the ground. I just don't know what it is. Anytime there's an unknown building and I cannot see a roof, I get really excited because it could be a crashed ship. I don't see a... Oh, that might be a ship. I just broke my jetpack again with the freaking chromatic metal. I'm gonna need to make some more chromatic metal at this point. I keep using it up for my freaking jetpack. I think that's a ship. I think this is a ship. Oh my god, quit hurting me! I don't got enough. Oh my god, I don't have enough stuff for this. Oh lord. I need a module here. Do I have one? I don't. I do have a shield. I should probably have installed my shield. It's an explorer. Does it have a black box? Does it have a distress beacon? I don't see one. Uh-oh. Is there a pilot over here? Distress beacon. Oh, it does. Okay, good. Yes, this is mine. It's not symmetrical. This is trash. Now I was excited for 1 minute. I thought it was symmetrical. Nope. I mean, it's a free ship, so free is free, I guess. And it's a B class. Oh, it has an S class shield. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that. Compare. Claim. So now we're gonna destroy this one, and then we're gonna fix this one. Because that's an S-class shield. I will take that and put it in my new ship, or my current one. So I'm going to trash this one anyway. Any other upgrades I can destroy? There we go. Nothing. Nothing. Dang it. I was hoping to get some more stuff out of it. Oh, well. And yeah, so we have a B class. It's okay. I mean, if you wanted to make more money, you can fix up some of these slots, because the more you fix up, the more money it's worth. But I don't want to waste the materials fixing this thing. I'll just destroy it and get some money, or maybe the wing off of it. But the more important thing is I might get my advanced mining laser out of this. Come on, advanced mining beam. Come on. Hazmat. I don't want a hazmat gauntlet. Do I already have an advanced mining beam? I do not. Son of a gun. Why do I have a hazmat gauntlet? I don't want that trash. I don't need that. Grinding is not essential after I played for 5,000. Well, I mean, yeah, at this point, yeah. I mean, I think if you played No Man's Sky for 10 hours, you probably are grinded up. You're good to go. You don't need to grind anymore. Oh god, get out of this. Oh yeah, we need to fix the all this stuff first before we can actually fly it to the space station. Oh yeah, hermetic seal. We gotta make one of those. And there we go. So I can't call it in on the space station unless it's fixed. Like if it's broken still. Like, why are those in supercharged slots? Look at that. 2 supercharged slots right next to each other. That's really good. But yeah, if the engine or the launch thruster is broken, you cannot call it into the space station to scrap it anyway. So anyway, where were we going? Where were we going? I don't even know. I got distracted by the crash. I think we're heading north. I think we were going this way. I don't even know. I don't even know what we were doing. I got all distracted by a crashed ship. That was cool. That's the second one we found so far. I don't think we found any other crashed ships. Oh yeah, we were going towards the big wreck over here. I do prefer... Dang it. I do prefer to repair an A-class ship or scrap it for the B and C class. Oh yeah. Oh, Jason, the ship only has 1 wing. Rage is in 3, 2, 1. Yep. Yep. I absolutely hate explorer ships that do not have symmetrical wings. It feels bad. Feels terrible. No, not that one. What we can do, look at this, boom. Go on, land. We can do this, number 1. We can also take out our shield, because I'm going to need that. So now, actually, let's do this. Nah, we'll keep that one supercharged. There we go. So now we have shields. There. And we have our shield in here. Like that. Is that worth it? Let's look. Shield strength 271. 269. We're going to keep the 269 just because it's funny. All right. And then you can scrap it without repairing anything. You can access it in a freighter. I can't do it. I can't do it. Blue Benji. Can't do that one because I can't do a freighter. We're on our Fugitive run. We're not allowed to use a freighter. So the other thing is, are we in a pirate system? I don't think we are. No, we're in a regular system. All right. So we need to go to a pirate system and get a repair kit. Because we can repair a ship and then scrap it and we'll get a lot more money. So, and it might be worth it to repair kit it. And I could also get repair kits for my suit. That way I don't have to worry about, you know, getting all my stuff for my suit. So, double reason why I want to get repair kits. Go, go, go! So, we can scrap a ship here. We can call any ship on the space stations now. You're allowed to call in ships. So, oh, we can sell that. Oh my god, we don't have enough oh my god, chromatic metal for sure. Alright. So we just need to repair that one. Alright. Don't have enough chromatic metal. We're going to need that. So let's see. I think this is the one that had our repair kits on it. I know we went to 2 pirate systems so far, and I thought this was the one. This is not the one. Crap. Oh well. Well, we can get some money out of this at least. So, the other thing we can do. Oh, we have a scanner. Let's see what this upgrade is. This one is scan radius. Mineral and fauna. Mineral and fauna plus scan radius. So, well, yeah, we'll get rid of that one and we'll use this one. Okay, now we're getting down to the 10%, 33, 10, and 33. So as long as it's over 10, we're good. Let's see. Over 10? 31! Okay, good. So we can get rid of that one. So instead, we'll install this. Get rid of that. Install it back. There we go. And scatter blaster. So that should do it now. And we have a thing here. So we're good. Repair kit's not needed now. All right. So the other thing, you can always remember, guys, you can install something and you know you'll get something back. So like I'll get cadmium if I install a pulse engine and destroy it. Or I can get the nanites by selling it. So it just depends on what you prefer. Do you prefer the ingredients or do you prefer the just selling it and getting the money for it? So I'm going to sell it and get the money for it because then I can buy hyperdrive upgrade. Yes. Mining beam upgrade. I'll take that. And that's it. Those are the only 2 I need. So mining beam. Dang it. And that was not a good one, but we'll take it. And then the hyperdrive. That one is warp efficiency. I mean, that's okay. I'll take that. Buy the suspicious package goods and chance to get repair kits. Oh, really? I did not know that the repair kits were in there. Are they? Are you sure? Well, let's try it. We got 5 chances to get it. Let's see. I didn't know that they were part of that. 1, defense chip. 2, oh, we got that, but we made our money back on that. 3, 4, 5. So we made kind of our money back on it, but we did not get a repair kit. Dang it. I was hoping it was a higher chance than that. It's all about chance. We don't need a hex core. We're good. Not on this run. Our ship. Okay, we don't need the emerald. Oh, we probably should eat that dirty meat. Copper, wiring loom. Okay, we're good. Let's eat that dirty meat that's in our ship. Why are you exiting out after each one? Come on now. And full health, full health. Okay. So, I mean, let's do it. Let's try it. Love Jet Force Gemini on the N64. Oh, dude. What was the motocross game on the Nintendo 64? There was a motorcycle game. I can't remember what it was. There's my, nope, that's a regular one. Where's my other pirate system? This one? Nope. This one? Pirate system, okay, good. This one has repair kits, we know. The hazard material for collecting Gek turds is a strange flavor. Blech. Fix the backpack module? I did that one already. Yeah. Okay, maybe that's an old comment, that's why. Yeah. Got that one, so we got all that. And we've already been to these stations, so we've already got the exosuit upgrades, the inventory upgrades, so we're just coming here to get materials. And I think... yeah, that one's good. This is all good. We're gonna definitely need to make some more hyperdrive stuff. We're gonna need some chromatic metal, but we have the copper. We just need to refine it down. But let's make some money. So this is what we're gonna do. Let's see if it's worth it. So we're gonna get the repair kits. We're gonna spend 923,000. We'll just round that up to 1 million. We're spending 1 million on repair kits. We're spending 1 million on repair kits. All right. Now, let's switch out to another ship. This is the broken one we want to spend, right? So 1 million on it. So let's do a before and after. Let's see how much money we can make. If the repair kits are even worth it. So we spent 1 million on repair kits. Let's go to salvage analysis. So can you say, oh yeah, so we're gonna get 3.9. So in order for this to be worth it, if I use the repair kits, I'm gonna have to get at least 4.9. So about 5 million. We're aiming for 5 million for this ship if we repair it. Because right now it's only worth 3.9. It's broken. If I use repair kits to fix it, let's see if I can go up by 1 million. So let's do that. We're going to focus on all the cargo that only takes 1 because we're going to fix as many as we possibly can. Nope. Nope. We don't want 2. We want to fix anything that only has 1 thing because then we can totally fix it up like this one. That way we get the most out of our repair kits. Because repair kits only work 1 for 1. So 1 piece, it's 1 repair kit for each broken part. Okay, so we're done with our repair kits. So let's see if it went up by 1 million. Did it go? Yeah, worth it. Look at that. It went from 3.9 to 6.1. Worth it. Worth it. 100% worth it. So yeah, we just basically made an extra 2 million. Yeah, an extra 2 million, but we only spent 1 million. So technically we gained $1 million bucks. We gained 1 million. That's good. Over 1 million technically. I'm just rounding. So yeah, there you go. And when you scrap it, you'll also get an upgrade out of it. So I will get a B-class upgrade out of this thing. So now my inventory is full of B-class upgrades. Plus, I got a new storage augmentation. That's for my ship upgrades. Yes. Let's see. Oh my god, I got so much here. Okay, let's start selling some stuff here. We need to make some room. We need to make some room. Hey, buddy. You want to face me? Thank you. Hey, Jason. Hello, old explorer. Remake Dino Crisis. Oh, dude. I would totally remake Dino Crisis. I would love Dino Crisis. I would love Dino Crisis. Splitter. Movement. Phase beam we don't need. Blaze Javelin we don't need. Scanner we do need. Bolt Caster we'll need. Photon Cannon we'll keep those. All right. And now we should have our good ship. Where's it at? Yep, that's our good one. Our purple Zawara. So let's upgrade that one with our storage augmentation that we just got. Because we scrapped that B class and we got an augmentation for free. Let's actually put it right there. I'm going to put some technology upgrades in here. And then we have all these pieces we can sell for money here. So yeah, worth it. We made over $1 million extra. So it's worth it. Indium, boom, boom. There we go. So now let's see if we can get a better scanner. So I'll take that out. Put this in. And this is not good. So we'll trash that and get the materials out of it. Let's actually see. Do we have any other multi-tool stuff? No, no. That's a bolt caster. That's a bolt caster. Let's do that. Boom. Let's see. Let's see if we get a bolt caster that's better than the one we have currently. And I would say that's better. Yeah, so we'll get rid of this and we'll add that in there. And technically we'll do that. That way it's supercharged. So now we're getting way more. Way more. All right. That was a good trade. That was a good trade. And I mean, we can sell off this. Yeah, we'll sell off all these. We're good. We're good on all those. All right. Anyway, sorry. I said that earlier. I love Dino Crisis. Yes, Dino Crisis is one of my favorites. It's in that era of like Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. Oh, Dino Crisis is in there. Dino Crisis is one of the greats, at least for me anyway. So now we need to make some warp cells. I need ferrite dust. I don't think he sells ferrite dust, does he? I don't think he sells ferrite dust. We're gonna have to go mine it ourselves. He has tritium. He does not have ferrite dust. I can refine some stuff into ferrite dust, but if I'm gonna refine it, I have to go to a planet anyway, so I might as well just go and farm it. Well, let's go get some ferrite dust. That way we can make some more fuel so we can warp a little bit. This is a water planet. Overgrown, but it has aggressive sentinels. That is a white... Is that white grass? It is very rare for, at least for me, to see white grass, you guys. Usually you don't see white grass. It is aggressive sentinels. I don't know if I want to deal with that, but... Look at this. It's not snow. That is not snow at all. That is awesome. Land. Yeah, look at that white grass. That's awesome. Yeah, you don't normally see that. That's so cool. Just shoot the ground. Pilots might. What do you think the next big update will be? Jordan? I have no idea, man. No idea. I mean, I always joke that we would get ship customization. We have it, so now I'm out of ideas. I don't know what are they going to do after ship customization? I don't know. I have no idea. no idea what you do after ship customization. So I just want to get out of the atmosphere because I don't like fighting the Sentinels in the atmosphere because they go through the planet. They cheat. They cheat. Oh, you got some good shields. Oh, yep. Because I have upgrades for my ship. They're starting to upgrade their health. And I don't have any rockets. Oh, God, I don't have any rockets. Uh-oh. What is this planet over here? Let's see. Come on, let's see. Can I do it? Can I outrun him? Jason has died 109 in Baylor's Rest. Hey, this is not Baylor's Rest. What are you doing over there? Oh, no. Can you deactivate all Sentinels on the planet? You can with the Sentinel pillar. So I couldn't do it right now because I don't know where one is. You can run into one on accident. Like, you can just randomly run into one. But there's no, like, you can't just turn them off. Like, well, you could in the settings, but again, I've locked mine on the extreme, so I can't change my difficulty setting in here. It's gotten so bad that the only game I messed up my GPU can handle now is Fortnite. Oh, God, tension. Dude, that sucks. Hide inside a building and then the Sentinels, by hiding indoors, they just fly away. Just fly away. This is an arid planet with activated copper, which means it has extreme storms on it. Now, I saw someone say earlier, just shoot the ground and get your ferrite dust. You can totally do that. So, if you shoot the rocks and you blow them up with your ship, you can get the ferrite dust from them. Notice how, look, I'm getting carbon, ferrite dust. Now, the one drawback is you don't get as much. So you get half the resources it would normally give you. So, like, if, for instance, if a rock would give you 10 ferrite dust, if you shoot it with your ship, you only get 5. So it's faster because you're just flying through, and the your ship weapons are way more powerful than your multi-tool. But the downside is you only get half as much. So you're doing it faster, but you're also getting half as much. Whereas if I get out here and I just do this, I will get a whole bunch more just by sitting here on the ground on foot doing this. Man, these Sentinels, man, they really like messing with me. So you get more per rock if you use your multi-tool, but you can do it a lot faster if you use your ship. Dun dun dun. So I'm just trying to get some ferrite dust here so I can make my my warp cell so I can actually get the heck out of here. Notice I have extreme weather, you guys. I'm on an extreme planet. So I knew it was extreme when I got here because it has activated copper on it. Any planet that has activated copper, activated indium, activated anything, if it has activated, that means it has extreme storms, because extreme storms are the only way you get activated materials. So that's why you know, okay, extreme. And these are the only planets that will have storm crystals. So it's mountainy, so I can't really see the storm crystals, and they might not be on this planet. But there's a possibility that an extreme planet has storm crystals. Sentinels just gave up. Okay. I can get to it. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Put all that away. Pop all that. Nice, nice, nice. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Put that away. Oh my god, I have so much of that crap. There we go. Done and done. I like Darkstar 1. I've never played Project Eden, but I do remember it. I'm trying to think of Project Eden. I don't know. Toxic planets have the most storm crystals. There you go, Marco. Yes. A good thing to keep in mind. So there's a whole bunch of different stats you can keep in the back of your head for No Man's Sky. like in general, you have to know that, okay, extreme planets have storm crystals. Now, you can also just keep going, dialing down farther and farther and say, well, you want a toxic planet because it has a higher chance, and there's all that kind of stuff to do. But in general, there's some smaller rules that you can kind of think of while you're doing all this stuff. Like, okay, extreme planet, that means crystals. And I can just look around, and I would just go into the atmosphere with my ship and fly around for a minute and just look at the ground, because storm crystals all look the same, no matter what planet they're on. So you can see them from the atmosphere when you're flying. Out of jump range. Where am I? Okay, there we go. Let's go. Oh, there's a pirate system right here. Let's go to this one. You get a lot more with a more powerful gun. That is true, too. Do the Sentinel waves ever stop you if you keep fighting? Oh, dead. They will actually stop at level 5. So you get level 1, which is just the drones flying around. Level 2, you'll get more drones. Level 3, you'll get drones and what they call quads. They look like little dogs. Level 4, you get drones that fly around. You get the quad, which is the dog, and you also get the big mech. And then level 5, you get the quads, you get the drones, you get the dog, or the quad is the dog, the mech, and you get the walkers, which are gigantic ones that have lasers and stuff. After level 5, they stop coming after you. If you can survive past level 5, they just stop. So yeah, the whole goal is to get to level 5 and you're good. Oh, this is a water planet. Rotting, and there's only 2 planets in this system. I didn't see that before I came in. Dang it, I wasn't paying attention. And one of them's aggressive. One of them is all water, and one of them's aggressive. So this planet is going to suck for looking for graves. Let's see if we can get anything good out of here, though, out of the space station. We can sell some stuff here. I think we can make our yes. I need more chromatic metal. Dang it. Let's see if they sell chromatic metal here. They might. They might sell it. Deus Ex on PlayStation. Dude, Deus Ex. I was bummed when they canceled the new Deus Ex game. Like, Eidos is like, no, we're done. I hope that they go back and they either revive or they make that last game and they make another Deus Ex game, because I love Deus Ex. It's one of my favorite series ever. Absolutely love Deus Ex. Oh, not that one. We have a hyperdrive upgrade. Trying to think. Starship Shield. Cyclotron, neutron cannon. Trying to think. Nah, just leave it alone. Just leave that alone for a little bit. We'll sell what we got. We don't need it. So, life support. No. Pulse engine, sure. Neutron cannon, yes. We'll sell that one. Hyperdrive, we'll keep that one. Cannon, nope. In for knife. Starship shield, we don't need. Cyclotron, mining beam, maybe. Bolt caster upgrade we might use. Okay, so what I'm trying to think of is what has chromatic metal in it. I think a bolt caster upgrade will. So let's install that one, see what we got. That is better than what I have over here. 1, 6, and 6. Reload time, fire rate, and 1. Yep. So we'll get rid of this one. And if you want to know what it'll give you, highlight over it, and it'll tell you right here. Boom. Condensed carbon wiring loom. That's what I'll get if I destroy that mining beam upgrade. If I destroy this, I will get pugnium and wiring loom. So not what I want. Dun dun dun. So, like, if you just hover over any upgrade, like this one, if I destroy it, I'll get sodium, 50 sodium, 1 ion battery, and 1 wiring loom. So it'll tell you what you're gonna get if you destroy it. The one thing is, they don't tell you when it's randomized, like this. It won't tell you what you get before you install it. So you just have to keep that in the back of your mind as a memory, or use the Assistant No Man's Sky app and it'll tell you. But in general, I try to keep like in my mind, like, okay, I know that like the pulse engine will give you cadmium. I know that this gives you that. So that's why I'm trying to, I think that gives you chromatic metal for the hyperdrive. So if you install it, it will give me 75 chromatic metal, 13 magnetized ferrite, and 1 wiring loom. So I can just do that, and I got all my stuff out of there. There we go. So now we have our chromatic metal. I don't think life support, and I don't think the mining beam does. You can always double check it with the other ones. So condensed carbon and wiring loom. Don't need it. So let's drop those. I don't need life support. We're good. All right. The other thing I want to check is I have multiple ships. What else are there? I have a hauler. I forgot about the hauler we found, you guys. I forgot about this one. So we can fix this thing up and sell it or scrap it and make some money out of it. So let's do that. Let's sell this thing. Or let's scrap it and make some money off of it. So I'm looking for anything that only takes one material to fix. Oh my god, none of it. All right, we got some of these. Okay. And you want to focus on your cargo. This will increase your cash. If you fix your technology area, it's fun, but it won't give you any increased money. So you want to do cargo first. Cargo is where you want to focus. That's where you get your money from. If you're trying to scrap it for money. If you're fixing it for you because you like it, maybe you want to focus on your technology first. But if you're just doing it for the money, do your cargo. I'm just trying to find the easy ones I can fix. Nope. 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 I can do this one. Do I have a... I don't have any repair kits. Okay, there you go. That was it. All right. So let's scrap this baby. Get the pieces from it, and we're gonna get a lot because the haulers are worth a ton. So we will get 3 million. That's it? Oh, really? Oh well, 3 million is 3 million, I guess. And then we can just sell the pieces that we got, the sea level upgrades we got from that. Yep, pulse engine hyperdrive. Oh, I should have did the hyperdrive for the. Oh. I should have did the hyperdrive for the chromatic metal. Son of a gun. I should have did that. Oh, wow. Well, now you know.
And knowing is half the battle.
All right. Yeah, hyperdrive. Because it doesn't matter if it's a C class or an S class. They give you the same amount. So if you have a lower end upgrade, you might want to just install it and delete it or break it for the pieces because... a C-level hyperdrive upgrade will give me 75 chromatic metal, and an S-class will give me 75 chromatic metal. Doesn't matter which level it is. They give you the same amount. So I should have done that, but I'm an idiot and I didn't. God. We're going to sell some of the crap I just got. The nano cables, Mingo gold, effigy, indium scraps. I think that's everything. Yep, that's it. There we go. Do they repair hack again? Nice, nice. Legacy of Cain and Devil May Cry. Nice. Do the pure ferrite and oxygen ones. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but ran out of repair kits. And you could just sit here. You could just wait because it will slowly regenerate. He slowly gets them back. So if I go back in here, now I have 4 again. So if I just sit here and wait around, he will slowly get more and more back. So if I wait for like a half hour or an hour, I can get a whole bunch of repair kits. I don't know if it's worth it to wait that long, though. Maybe it is. I don't know. Let's see what weapon they have in here. That is a C-class, and it doesn't even have any good upgrades in it, so never mind. I might consider buying a C-class weapon just because it has a good upgrade in it, but nope, no good upgrades, and I'm not caring about it. Okay. Oh yeah, let's see what kind of upgrades he has. What do you got, buddy? Salvage dealer? Scanner I'll take. Nothing. No shield. He has a starship shield, but no regular shield. Hazard protection. I can grab that. All right, we'll grab that one for now. So hazard protection goes in here. So we have... that was like a decent, not great, decent one. Oh yeah, dang it. I keep forgetting I'm already maxed out on all this stuff. Let's see what we get. I like doing the scanner upgrades because you can get a lot of money this way. Ooh, mineral and flora. Plus a scan radius. This one is mineral and fauna. Floral, mineral. Okay, I don't want to get rid of this one. Even though it's only 1,000, it has all three. That's the ideal one. Mineral and fauna. So fauna. And this one is mineral and flora. So plants. I don't have a lot of plant ones here. Fauna. Nope, because I'll lose my fauna on that one. Fauna. No, I don't think it's worth it. I think we're going to have to just trash this thing. Trash it. Not the one I want. Look at this guy. Look at this guy right here. So I could just sit here and I could buy ships. I only have 11 million, so I can't spend a lot. But I could buy ships and scrap them and get the pieces, like the wings and stuff from them. Oh yeah, we gotta do this. Let's see if I can get any packages. We'll spend some money on these. See if I can get any upgrades. Any good ones. Another couple of repair kits there. Let's do this. Life support, no. Mining beam, no. Shield module, I will take that. So I have a 10 and a 31. So if it's more than 10 shield strength, we're good. Let's try it out. More than 10? 13. That's good. So that one's better already. So we'll get rid of this one. And then we'll try that. This one is a 14. Really? 1%? That feels like they, that feels like it was purposely done. 13 and then the 14. Are you kidding me? Put that in there. No. Starship shield, pulse engine, nope. I don't know what a cyclotron gives us, so let's try that. We'll test it out. That gives you silver, cadmium, and wiring loom. I like the cadmium, but I have to manually refine that down into. I guess we're going down and we're gonna refine all this stuff down into its components here. Dang it! Oh my god, I got a lot of pugnium. Why do I have a lot of pugnium here? That's crazy amount of pugnium. What the crap? All right. Gamble 0 because I'm on a Jason stream. LOL. Yep, you're allowed to get a pirate freighter. I am not in this run. Dan, we're not allowed to get any freighters because in order to get a normal freighter, they will rat you out because they're normal. If you go to a pirate freighter, they'll rat you out because you have to attack them in order to to basically force them to give it up. So that's why we just say no. You can't get any freighters. At least in my run, you can modify yours, but in my run, we are not doing that. Well, let's see if we have any. Oh yeah, we don't have any good planets here, so that's why we had to go. No good planets in this system because we only have 2. Let's see if we can find another good system here. Oh, that's a lot of planets. I'm looking for moons, though. Moon. No. One moon. I want more moons. Out of jump range, so we can't go over there anyway. Up here. 1, 2. There's 2 moons in that one. Yeah, there's 2 moons in this one. Let's go here. Oh yeah, no personal refiner in Fugitive. No. I mean, you might be able to run into it on accident. Like if you get a grave, you can find one that way, but it is such a low chance. Because remember, the graves will give you a random upgrade. And it could be a refiner, a personal refiner, but it's a very low chance. So, can you? Absolutely. Is it likely? Not really. And we have 1 moon right here. What is this moon? Quagmire moon. That's a swampy moon. And this one is a decaying nuclear moon. I think I have radiation protection. I do. Let's go to the radiation moon. That way I have my protection. So it doesn't seem like it's an extreme moon. So I don't got to worry about extreme weather, but even if it was, I still have protection. Oh, is it a filtered? Oh, does this one have a filter on it? Or no, this is a storm. Okay. This is just a storm acting up. I thought it had a filter on it. What the? Oh, no. Sorry. Wrong thing. No. I don't need that. Oh, God dang it. Don't need that. I'm not looking for a trading post. I can't go there. If you want to mark a grave for me, I'd appreciate that. Depot. Unknown building. You don't want to mark a grave for me? All right, fine. Well, let's go north. The most moons I have seen on a 4 in one system. Dude, I've only seen 3, so 4, that's the system I want to go to. That's a good one. Get some good moons on that. Oh, look at that. I like that vector wing. $198,000. That's why you put the scanner upgrades on. Get a ton of money. That is a minor settlement. We don't need that. Let's just scan everything here. 66,000 again. Well, you want to get those when you get really good upgrades. Like I don't have good upgrades. When you get really good ones, that is awesome. I always wear protection. Yep, you gotta make sure you're always wearing protection. Got my 7 mil. Never mind. Look at that, I'm getting 200,000 per, man. I'm probably up to 1 million at this point just from scanning animals. I love it. 6 out of 8. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost at the full scan. Let's see what else we got. Let's get in here. What flying diurnal, underground, always active. So we have 1 underground and 1 flying during the day. So underground you'll see easy because they'll still come up as a red dot even if you're on the surface. So we just got to keep in mind I got to be looking down. That way I can see if they're underground. I need some jetpack upgrades, man. This whole fly for like 5 seconds thing is not working. Did my jetpack... no, I only have 1. I literally have 1 jetpack upgrade. I definitely need to increase that. That way I can actually use a jetpack for longer than 2 seconds. That's a resource... No, that's going to be a minor... Oh, not a minor settlement. A manufacturing facility. Nothing here. Dun. Yep, manufacturing facility. That's where the trading outpost is, but I don't care about that because we can't go there. I have built bases on top of floating lands. Yes, those are really cool. Like, there's so many awesome bases I've seen in No Man's Sky. I'm like, man, I wish I was cool enough to build like that. Like Beetle Bum, Crisscross Applesauce. There's some amazing builders in the No Man's Sky community. I call my Pandora planet dropping frames? I hope not. Are you dropping frames? It might be you. I'm looking. Wait a minute. Let me look. Now you got me nervous because I know my internet sucks. So I get all nervous when that happens. Let me see. Stats. I haven't seen any. No, I'm not dropping frames. That must be you. That's on your end. That's on your end. Aha! Not me for once. Where the graves at? I know. That's what I'm saying, man. No graves anywhere. We've been running around for like a couple hours now. No graves. We'll find one. We'll find one eventually. We're getting there. We're getting there. The base that Beebs made for No Man's Sky trailer was epic. Light No Fire. LNF. Yes, dude. I can't wait. We are all, me, Beebs, Zane, all of us are waiting on that. I'm really excited to see Light No Fire. So pumped up to see what they can do. Mostly because I feel like No Man's Sky at this point, they've added what they can. And, I mean, they're trying to fix a game that is 7-8 years old at this point. An engine that came out in they made for No Man's Sky. They customized it, built it up. And so they're limited by a lot of stuff that they initially built with it. Light No Fire is like, it uses a similar engine, it looks like. I don't know for sure. Who knows? Sean Murray does. But what I'm hoping for is they take all the lessons they've learned from No Man's Sky over the last 7-8 years and they apply it to their new game. And so they know, oh, we built this into the game in 2016 because we thought it was going to work. No one cares about it, and actually it's more of a pain in the butt to work with, so we'll strip that out of Light No Fire. We don't need that in Light No Fire. So I'm hoping that's what we see, is a more refined, optimal version of the No Man's Sky engine, for lack of a better word. What the No Man's Sky engine can do when they have all this work. They're not limited, because I have a feeling, who knows, they haven't announced anything yet, but I have a feeling it's just going to be for next generation. So they don't have to worry about making it work on a Switch. They don't have to make sure it works on an Xbox One or a PS4. They can use the power of a PC and current gen consoles, PS5 and Xbox Series X. They can use all that power and make the game run way more fluidly and better and optimize it for all that power. So I'm hoping that's what it is, and that'd be awesome. No. So yeah, that's why I'm all excited. I'm like, yeah, I want to see the new version of what No Man's Sky could be. So the opposite of Bethesda. Yes. I mean, I will give them credit, and seriously, I've gone on record and I will defend it till the day I die. I like Starfield. I think Starfield is awesome, and going back and playing Fallout 4 and then playing Starfield back to back, you see the differences. You see all the work they've done. However, they are still limited by that formula and by that engine. So they've done a ton of work to the creation engine. No doubt about it. It is amazing. However, it's like taking, souping up a 1954, whatever, Roadster. Okay. I mean, you can do a lot of work to it. You can care for it. You can love it. You can do all this interior stuff. It is still, you can see the limitations of the engine. And same thing for No Man's Sky. There's limitations. There's going to be things in Light No Fire that are problems that were in No Man's Sky. That the bugs here are going to go to the next thing. But I don't think that No Man's Sky is as old or as limited as like a Bethesda engine. They've been using that same formula, that same engine. They've just been modifying it and updating it for like 20 years. No Man's Sky doesn't have that much time under its belt yet. So I think there's still room for improvement in No Man's Sky, whereas with the Bethesda engine, you're like, okay, you're doing work, and I admire it, and I like the formula, but I mean, you're beating this horse to death, man. You really are. Oh, what's a Star Citizen? Oh, dude, Marco. That's another game. I can't wait to come out when I'm like 9 million years old. Hopefully before I pass away. It's almost 15-year-old engine. Oh yeah, Geets. Good engine for potatoes and cheese wheels, though. I mean, seriously, if you 100% fire up Fallout 4, fire up Skyrim, and then fire up Starfield, and you'll see it. The lighting is insanely good. The character models are better. They still have that dead eye look. Don't get me wrong. It's not perfect, but you can see the big difference. I ran through Starfield, I think last night or the night before. And after playing Fallout 4, I was like, okay, I can see the work. But you also see where that weird thing that happened in Fallout 4, the weird thing that happened in Skyrim, the weird thing that happened in Oblivion still happens in Starfield because it's the same engine. It has the same limitations. You can't make it, better. You can't fix that limitation. It's just there. Let's see what that is. But dude, 100%. I still love Starfield. I'm okay with that old school feel. And I'm one of those guys. I'll go back to Metal Gear 1, a game that came out in 1998, and I think it plays perfectly. And I guarantee you, if you've never played Metal Gear Solid ever, and you go back and try to play those original games, it's going to feel like the worst game ever. But I love it. I think it's good. And so I'm coming from, I played Oblivion. I played Skyrim when they came out. So I like that kind of a game. If you're looking for something that's like more modern, like Cyberpunk, that's not it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing here? I didn't think you were going to be here. No witnesses. No witnesses. No, 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 no.
Radiation protection.
No witnesses. You guys didn't see anything. Sentinel, you didn't see a thing. Sentinel, just keep on going. Just keep on going. Dun, dun, dun. Metal Gear 2 and 3 are my favorite, dude. I love Metal Gear 3. Oh, I love Metal Gear 3. I love Metal Gear 1. Metal Gear series is so good. One of my favorite series of all time. Love it. Absolutely love it. But I also know those games have they are of a time. If you go back, if someone who's never played any of those games, like some 19-year-old, 20-year-old guy, goes and tries to play it now for the first time ever, they're gonna be like, what is this? Old tank controls and what the heck is going on here? But it's so good. Just like I love, Starfield because it feels like that old Bethesda formula. And I think that's a benefit for a lot of old school players. Not a benefit for new people who are like, I just played Cyberpunk. If you compare Cyberpunk 2077 to Starfield, you're like, man, Starfield feels like an old game. And it's like, yeah, it's an old formula from 20 years ago. But if you show someone from 2010, if you were to show them Starfield, mind blown, best game ever, game of the century. Because that's where I think personally where it peaked. 2010 is where that Bethesda formula peaked. Now it just feels like it's old school. Games have gone beyond that. You pick any franchise, Witcher, Cyberpunk, any open world game, it's like, okay. Grand Theft Auto, all the stuff is beyond it. All these RPGs are beyond it. Baldur's Gate, Dragon's Dogma. They feel more modern compared to Starfield. Dun dun dun. Jason's Creed, yes. Metal Gear Solid was amazing game, dude. 100%. I love it. Though the worst thing about it was that I can't play it now. I can't play it legit now. Konami wanted to release the Master Collection, and it is worse than anything you can play. I fired up my old HD collection on the 360, Metal Gear HD collection. I played Metal Gear 2 on the old 360 game series that came out in 2011, over a decade ago, and it plays better than the Master Collection they released last year. That's upsetting to me. So I have the 360 version of it, and I played it, and it's amazing. And I'm like, why? Konami, I hate you. What a thrill, exactly. I would stick at base so no one would be surprised. Yeah. Looks like nobody has died on this planet. No graves to be found. Yeah, I'm starting to think that, man. No graves anywhere. I mean, this planet is pretty... I mean, it's a moon, and it's pretty big, so...
That's what she said.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm still running. Still trying to find it. The new remake of Tomb Raider is worth it. Oh, you're talking about the Tomb Raider, the new trilogy that came out? I liked it. That was pretty good too. And I think it's releasing in Game Pass, the HD collection. I'm not positive on that. I don't know. I think they put it out on Game Pass, but I've been distracted by other stuff lately, so I don't know for sure. Oh, it looks like nobody... Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Some people have issues of games doesn't come with a loot filter. Yeah. I mean, and there's a lot of modern conveniences. Like, I do get spoiled. Playing Dragon's Dogma 2, and I'm like, dude, this game, I love it. Playing Cyberpunk. Playing all these Baldur's Gate. Oh, my God. You're like, dude, these are all amazing, more modern... I mean... Baldur's Gate does feel like a modern version of a retro game, but it still has those modern conveniences of, you know, filters and all that kind of stuff. And then you go back and play like Mass Effect 1, and you're like, whoa, Mass Effect 2. If you've never played it before, it's hard. It's rough. But for me, it's more about, I got those good memories. I'll play the original like Resident Evil 2 with the tank controls and the really bad graphics. I love those games. It's like comfort food. It's like watching an old movie, and you see the cheesy, like, CGI they used back in the 90s, and you're like, okay, that looks bad now, but it's still a good movie. Or you go back and you watch, like, a old James Bond movie from the 70s, and you're like, whoa, this is not good. But I love it, because it's good. It's so bad, it's good. It's good memories. But, you know, on the other hand, I also know someone who's never seen it before, and they come in now and they watch it or they play it, and you're like, I get it. You know, if it's not your thing, I get it. You weren't there at the time to appreciate it. Edgar says, have you played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 or Fallout 1 or 2? I have not played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 or Fallout 1 or 2. I played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance when it came out back in the day. Dark Alliance 1 and 2. I'd never played the original just Baldur's Gate. I played Dark Alliance. And for Fallout, I didn't get into Fallout till Fallout 3 when Bethesda took over. I have not gone back and played the old school isometric Fallout games. I want to. I probably should. But I have not. I have not gone back and played the originals. The intro cutscene for Fallout 2 is so good, especially at the time. I need to go back and play that. So I played like Wastelands 3. It's not that I don't like the gameplay. It's just I haven't gone back to play like the original Fallouts, where it's more isometric instead of being a first-person Bethesda RPG now. You know, so it's not that the gameplay is bad or anything like that. It's just I just haven't gone back. Same thing for Baldur's Gate. At the time, I was a console guy forever, so I was playing on Nintendo 64, PlayStation 1. So that's the reason why I played Baldur's Gate. I think that was on the original Xbox, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, or was that on PlayStation? It might have been on PlayStation back in the day. That's the only reason I played. That's the only reason why I played Baldur's Gate, is because it was on console. I think it was the original Xbox. That's the only reason why I played Oblivion, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, because it came out on the 360, and I was like, okay, I'll play this. This looks cool. That's the only reason I played it, because I was a console guy forever. I didn't play PC games. I was too rich. You had to be all like wealthy to get a PC, a gaming PC. You had to have extra money. Did you ever see Metal Gear Solid Legacy? Yeah, maybe, possibly, maybe. If you're talking about the fanfic one, yes. yes, I have. Dude, I was so into. I still am into Metal Gear. They're never gonna. Konami sucks as a publisher. They're never gonna make a good Metal Gear ever again because I don't think they'll ever bring back Kojima. So I love Metal Gear and I absolutely love it. Oh, so many hours into that. Yes. Jason on Xbox. What the? But yeah, so I couldn't get enough of the Metal Gear everything. Played Metal Gear 1, 2, 3, 4, Metal Gear Peace Walker, everything. I couldn't get enough of it. A definite maybe, eh? Dude, if I'm more excited for Kojima. Oh god, they announced a new espionage game for PlayStation. God, what was it? Because now Kojima, everyone on the planet wants Kojima to make a game for them. So he's making a new horror game for Xbox. He's making Death Stranding 2, and oh god, what is the new project he's working on for PlayStation? It's supposed to be an espionage, basically like a knockoff Metal Gear Solid, because he can't use Metal Gear. That's a Konami name now, but he can. Kojima can still do that formula. He just can't use the name. So it's what is it called? What is it called? They just announced it like last year, end of last year. I think they did it for the Game Awards back in December. I just don't know what it's called. Oh my god, my brain is not working. Something. Anyway, I'm more excited about that because for me, Kojima is Metal Gear. So you can go back, like they're making Metal Gear Delta. They're remaking Metal Gear 3, which I think is ridiculous. If you're gonna remake the Metal Gear series, you should start with Metal Gear Solid 1. Why start with 3? That's stupid. If you've played Metal Gear, you start with Metal Gear Solid 1. Anyway. Oh my god, live support? How are you breaking that? Anyway, they're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3. They're calling it Metal Gear Delta. And it looks good. It looks like it's going to be an amazing game. It's redone in Unreal 5. It's going to look amazing. And it looks like it's going to be true to the game. They're not remaking it. They're basically remastering it. So it's more in the vein of we're taking the exact same game and we're just up-resing all the graphics, all the gameplay, everything. Death Stranding is that post Splinter Cell. Oh, dude, Splinter Cell. If they bring back Splinter Cell, I will be so excited. Well, kind of. Ubisoft kind of sucks right now, so I don't know if I want them to make Metal Gear or Splinter Cell. I don't know if I want Ubisoft to do Splinter Cell right now because they kind of suck. But I would be excited for a Splinter Cell game because I love Splinter Cell. I love Chaos Theory. I love Pandora Tomorrow. But I don't know if I want Ubisoft to do it. I don't know if I trust them to do it. But yeah, so they're Zone of the Enders. I did Max 2. Oh, nice. Find a grave. I'm dying here, Jeffrey. I'm looking. I'm trying to find it. I think I'm literally dying here. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see any graves, man. Sorry, no graves. I'm looking. Metal Sprocket. No. Definite maybe. I need to look that up. All right, let's see. Let's see what it is. Kojima new project. Let's see that. Physint. That's what it's called. Physint. 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 They announced it in December of last year. So at the Game Awards. It's called Physint. We haven't seen anything about it. He just kind of described what it was. And he's teaming up with PlayStation. So it's going to probably be a PlayStation exclusive, just like he's making a horror game just for Xbox. But yeah, I'm excited for Physint. That's what I'm looking forward to. I want to see Kojima because I love Metal Gear. The gameplay is good, but it's mostly for the insanity of Kojima. That's why Death Stranding, I like Death Stranding. It's because it's a weird, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's the Kojima flavor of what he does. So that's what I'm more excited about. Oh, I didn't know Kojima has a Death Stranding 2 coming out next year. Dude, yeah, Spectre, Death Stranding 2 coming. So I'm excited for that. That's coming. He has his new horror game for Xbox. Who knows when that's going to release. And then Fizzant, they're just talking about that. So it's a title for a game that is probably in the early production stages. So we're probably not going to see that for multiple years at this point. But yeah, I'm excited for that. Jeffrey says, I'm not dying. I will watch you until you get her done. I mean, I'm dying, like literally. My game character is dying here. Anyway, I'm excited. I don't know if you guys have been watching the channel for a while, but I was really excited for Callisto Protocol because I absolutely adore Dead Space. I thought for sure, I was like, okay, Callisto Protocol was like the spiritual successor to Dead Space. I was like, okay, we're not going to get any more Dead Space. Let's go for Callisto Protocol. And then they announced the remake for Dead Space, and I'm like, I don't trust EA. They're going to suck. They're going to make this really terrible thing. I'll just go for Callisto Protocol. And I was absolutely wrong because Callisto Protocol was not very good. Not to me anyway. It didn't feel as good as Dead Space. And then Dead Space Remake came out like 2 months later, and Dead Space Remake is one of the best games of that year, 100%. Dead Space Remake is one of the best remakes ever made. I absolutely love Dead Space Remake. It is the best thing, and I thought it was going to be trash. I thought EA was going to trash that thing. It was so good. It is so good. And so maybe I'm wrong about Splinter Cell. I don't know, though. I don't trust Ubisoft. I could be wrong, just like I was with Dead Space. I thought Dead Space was going to be a trash remake. If they can remake Splinter Cell and be as good as Dead Space Remake, I am 100% there. I just don't think Ubisoft has it in them. I really don't. I don't think Ubisoft is good enough to do it. I think they're going to fill it full of microtransactions. There's going to be some terrible multiplayer that's not Mercenaries, because Mercenaries was so good in Splinter Cell. If you guys have never played Splinter Cell multiplayer, it was the best multiplayer ever. I played tons of Mercenary versus Spy. It's so good. I don't think Ubisoft is that same company again. Could be wrong, but I will gladly be proven wrong, but I don't think I will be. I don't think I will be. I'm not dying. Okay, wait a minute. Jason in chat, how about a new Star Wars Rebel game coming out? I have not played any of the original Star Wars games. I played Force Unleashed 1. Everyone keeps telling me, and I probably want to go back and play Knights of the Old Republic, but I have not. I'm waiting for that remake that they're supposedly doing and not doing and kind of doing and maybe doing. I would love to see Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic. But yeah, I haven't played a lot of Star Wars games. I played Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor, kind of. I didn't finish Survivor because the performance was terrible on PC. But yeah, I don't know a lot of Star Wars stuff, Cynthia. I know Jar Jar Binks. I know that. I wonder if they'll remake the Dead Space sequels. I hope they do. Now, I don't know if they plan on it or not. It is EA, so I don't know if Dead Space Remake 1, the original Dead Space Remake, if it made enough money for them. Because you know how these big companies are. If it doesn't make $1 billion kajillion and have multiplayer live service stuff, then they don't care about it. I hope they do. So I absolutely adore Dead Space 1. I think Dead Space 2 was my favorite out of all of them. I know that's like blasphemy. I think Dead Space 2 was like perfect. The original Dead Space 2 was like perfect. And then Dead Space 3 doesn't count. Dead Space 3 was like, hey, we saw this new game called Gears of War. We're going to just do that with Dead Space on it. I did not like Dead Space 3. It was an okay game. It just didn't feel like a Dead Space game. It's like when you take like Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 is such a weird game. It is not a Resident Evil game. It's not a bad game. It's just not a Resident Evil game. That's not where you play it. So that's why I'm like, ugh. Dead Space 3, it definitely needs a remake. If they can remake Dead Space 3 in the same way they did Dead Space 1 remake, I would be all about it. Just totally revamp it and make it into the game we all wanted. Oh, just change Dead Space 3 to be more survival and just remove the DLC. Yes. Well, yeah, survival. It was not a survival horror. It was literally Gears of War. Because at the time, a lot of people don't remember, Gears of War was like the height of gaming. Everything had to be a third-person cover shooter. You had to have action sequences where you were active reloading and all that kind of stuff. And so that's what everyone was trying to make their game into. And it's like, no, that's not what you want. That's terrible. You don't want everything to be Gears of War, you know? Dead Space was supposed to be a survival horror game. That's not Gears of War. But that was that era, that 2008, 2012 era. Everything had to be Gears of War. Jar Jar is the reason why the Jedi... I don't know. I have no idea. I've seen that one. I saw Darth Maul. Darth Maul is pretty awesome. The guy you buried, would he turn into a grave? I hope. That would be awesome if you could do that. I mean, I don't recommend it, but that would be funny. I don't think so, though. I think he'll just reload. If I go back there, he'll reload back above the ground because I've traveled more than 1,000 feet away from him. After you get outside of the loading range, he'll just reset back to where he was. That's a market. Don't need that. Oh, the Hammer of Dawn is the best gun ever. Yes! We always called it the Hammer of God. I don't know why. It's the Hammer of Dawn. I know that's the official name. We always, when we were playing, when I was playing with my friends, it was always the Hammer of God. Because it would come from the sky and destroy everything. God. And that was... Want to talk about multiplayer, dude. Gears of War multiplayer, that was the most hardcore multiplayer you could ever freaking play, man. I played a little bit of it. That was like back when I was like actually into like all the multiplayer stuff. I was playing Halo and Call of Duty and Gears. Gears, man. That was unrelenting just... You needed to only play Gears of War. If you messed up a little bit, you got destroyed hardcore, man. I probably, there's no way I can go back and play Gears of War multiplayer. They probably don't even have it servers anymore. Ricey's stream is ending. What? Oh, dang it. I gotta remember Ricey's in the UK. Damn it. I should have quit an hour ago. Man. I always do that. I just stream for too long. Damn it. Well, community night is ending. Dang it. I prefer Beers of War. Or Bears of War? Beers of War. So, Beebs. Ashlands next week, you think? You still think next week? I haven't seen a public test update for Valheim all week long. Do you think they've gotten it to the point where they've patched it up enough to where now they can finally release it next week? Think we can? I have named my sentimental ship the Pillar of Autumn, dude. Metal Gear, or not Metal Gear, I said Metal Finger. Halo 2, man, I think, for me, that's where Halo kind of peaked. Halo 2. I would argue ODST was really up there, too. I love ODST. But I have the best memories and the most memories for Halo 2. Love it. Absolutely adore Halo 2. Get my uranium. Beebs, I only need one more grave. One more grave. And I'll be done. I think I have enough of the... I think I have enough uranium forever. Oh, I don't need that. Get out of here. But yeah, I'm looking for my last grave, Beeble Bum. I'm looking for the last one. On a freaking moon. Not finding any graves. We're about to raid you. Oh, nice! Well, I gotta raid someone good then, man. Dang it. It's been quiet, but they also are on leave again, if I remember correctly. So maybe next week, or we get a 1 month patch and then public, or one more patch and then a public update after that. I mean, yeah, I don't think it'll be Monday. Like, I would be awesome if it was Monday, but again, we probably wouldn't play on Monday because if it comes out, it'll be like middle of the day Monday, and all that kind of stuff. So I think that they'll wait till like middle to end of next week. It'll be they push out the final release on a Wednesday, Thursday, maybe even Friday, and then we can go the next following Monday and get all excited and pumped up. Did I see a Ricey raid? Did I see a Ricey raid? Dude, I appreciate you, Ricey. I always forget that you stream like normal hours. I'm crazy. I get sucked into No Man's Sky and I start talking about like Metal Gear Solid, and all of a sudden it's been like a 6-hour stream. I forget. Oh God. But thank you so very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. I always mean to end my stream early enough to jump over into yours. I never do though. It's not never, but usually I stream for way too long. But thank you so much, Ricey. Very much appreciated. 07 and everyone follow Ricey and Beeblebum. Both amazing ones. Death, and more death. Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait for Ashlands, dude. I can't wait for all the deaths. Earlier, someone reminded me I've died 109 times in Valheim and Bela's Rest this season, so I can't wait for you and Zane to catch up to me. 109, man. I'm going to be so careful. I'm going to try not to die at all. So that way you guys can die. And you can catch up to my death count. Well, it's past midnight for Ricey Jelly. I know. Sorry. If I just moved to the UK, that would sort everything out because then I'd be on the same time. I'd be on the same time frame. There is no graves. We've been looking for 3 hours. We found one grave today in like 4 hours, almost over 4 hours at this point. Miyogi! Thank you for being a member for 5 months. Very much appreciated. Saying salute from Ricey Raids to yours. Thank you, man. Zane in front of the boat when we sail to the... Yes, 100%. Zane and Gek up in the front. I'll be in the back hanging out with you, Beebs. I can't wait. It's going to be fun. I've been popping in, like, just to rotate my crops out for Bela's Rest, but I haven't really done anything yet. Because I want to prepare. I think I've prepared. I've collected everything we possibly can collect. I have all the food. So it's more about me just rotating out my crops. And that's it. That's all I've been doing. Rotate the crops and get the food. I haven't done anything in extreme. I do want to jump in and get used to the controls again because Enshrouded screws me up for controls when it comes to Valheim. Because they feel like such a similar game, but the controls are completely different. And I'm like, oh God. Yeah, I know I'm going to push the wrong button when we get into Valheim, and I'm going to end up killing everything. And then the 5 gifted memberships from Miyogi. Dude, very much appreciated. 07 to you, Miyogi, for the 5 gifted memberships. Freaking legend, man. Just sub to Ricey. Yeah, it's a 15 here in the UK. Yeah, dude. It is late over in the UK. And it's a Friday night, but yeah, it's late. 07 Miyogi, very much appreciated. And 07 Ricey for the raid. Freaking amazing. Nobody's landed for me. Haven't found any more graves. Think that's a ship? We did find a crashed ship earlier. It was a terrible explorer that was asymmetrical, which is not good. I hate those. Better warm up for Starfield 2, Jason. The controls are a little confusing. Oh, dude, I was playing Starfield last night, people. I need to download the new patch, the beta patch. I literally just straight up downloaded the regular game I forgot how good that thing looked. The lighting in Starfield is so good. I mean, especially when you compare it to like Fallout 4. Oh, man. But yeah, I do. Oh, look at drop pod. Okay, I'll take a drop pod. But yeah, I do need to jump back in and play some Starfield and get used to that before the DLC. They're supposed to do DLC this fall, so I think I got some time to kind of get in and warm up a little bit. So that'll be fun. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. We support our community and Guildford meetup on the 25th of August. Yes, guys, remember, every year they have the No Man's Sky meetup in Guildford, and the date kind of changes depending on, you know, day of the week. So 25th of August in the UK. So if you're getting ready to travel, I don't know if I probably can't do it this year either. The beta feels even better now. I had a 60 FPS the entire time and some good changes. Dude, I was playing last night, Beeblebum. I have an RTX, I have a 4070. I was getting over 100 frames everywhere, even in New Atlantis. I was like, what the 100 frames in New Atlantis? That doesn't seem right. That feels weird. So I don't know what, because I haven't played since I think December of last year. So the last 5 months or so. So yeah, whatever they've done, the latest updates, holy macaroni, man. They have definitely been fixing that game. So as well they should have. But yeah, I have my FPS limited. Oh yeah. So I generally limit mine to 60 Beebles, but I wanted to see how high it would go. Like I was switching on DLSS and I was switching it off. I was trying to go through and see the settings because I took away my AMD card. And so I wanted to see how high it would go. And yeah, 100, I think it was like 103 or 105 in New Atlantis. I was like, what the heck? That's insane. Over 100 in New Atlantis. I didn't think that was possible. When that game launched, it was barely hitting 60 for me. Yeah, so it was good. Yeah, all those creators in the UK is a good thing. I just stay home and make No Man's Sky content. I mean, to be fair, the No Man's Sky Hello Games has decided the last couple of years to push out an update around the same time as the meetup, which is kind of mean, I think. That's a settlement. Dang it! I don't know why they decide to always push out an update, at least the last couple of years, the same time as the meetup. I am seriously not seeing any freaking graves. We probably need to find another planet. Hey, Procrastinator. Caleb says, I keep getting a membership gifted. Thank you, Miyogi. Nice. Very lucky on you, Caleb. Very awesome. But yeah, normally I do limit mine all to 60 beeps just because I know the stream doesn't go above 60 and I'd rather use that power for streaming. However, Beeblebum, get a 40 series card. I know it's easier said than done. I accidentally was streaming and recording earlier and I didn't even know it. No frames dropped, no problems. The new NVIDIA cards are insane for video stuff. I'm going to be testing that over the weekend now, because if I can stream and record at a high quality record, that's insane. Uh, 19 as far as I know, Marco. Oh, what did Marco... what did I miss? Marco says, how many updates have No Man's Sky had? 8? No, it's more than that. I think it's above 20 now, Beebs. I've lost track of it. It's above 20. I can actually see that. I'm a nerd because I make No Man's Sky content. I have a folder with all the updates. Let me see. So, website. We are up to Pathfinder. So we have Foundation, Pathfinder, Atlas Rises, Next, Abyss, Visions, Beyond, Bytebeat, Synthesis, Living Ship, Exomech, Summer Crossplay. I don't know if you count that as an update. Desolation, Origins, Halloween. Again, I don't know if you count that as an update. Next Gen, Companions update, Expedition update, Prisms, Frontiers, Emergence, Sentinel, Outlaws, Leviathan, the Nintendo Switch, I guess you count that as a 4.0. Endurance, Waypoint, Fractal, Interceptor, Singularity, Echoes, Omega. I think we're up to 29? I think we're up to 29 updates for No Man's Sky total. 26 is correct. Is it 26? Yeah, 26. 26, 29. It depends on what you count as an update. So they had a Halloween update. They had a Desolation. They had the multiplayer update where they upped it for, crossplay and all that kind of stuff. But if you just count like the named content, 26. And then me personally, I would count Origins. I would count the next gen update. But again, it depends on what you count as an update versus a patch or versus a fix or something like that. They had the Mac OS update. They had they had the Nintendo Switch, but that was Frontiers. So that was the 4.0 update. It was also the Nintendo Switch update. Yeah, so I think 26. I missed a lot of the latest updates, dude. Marco, there was a good stretch where they were doing 4 or 5 updates a year. So I think 2020, 2021, and even 2022, there was like 4 or 5 updates each year. So it was going crazy, and they've kind of slowed down. And now it depends on, is it an update if it's only an expedition? I don't know. See, so now we're getting into the thing where it's like, what do you count as a content update? Is it an expedition update only? Like the Omega update was just the expedition? Or do you count the only the Orbital, which is the last one we got? That's a content update. I don't know. Depends. But I mean, they regular pace. They put out new stuff all the time. Just remember the updates, mosaic images, 5x5, and then Orbital. Yeah, it's crazy. All updates so far. Great screenshot to download if you need it for context. I'm gonna click on that. 2, 3, 4. Let me look. They count Origins. Yeah, they count Origins. They don't count Bytebeat. So are these the only official ones? Bytebeat counts, right, People Bum? Come on. Bytebeat. That's where I don't think anyone uses Bytebeat anymore. But that was an update, right? They don't count that. Oh. Sorry, I gotta do this one. Bytebeat was synthesis, no? No, I think it was separate from synthesis. So let me look at my files. I literally have a No Man's Sky file on here. So Bytebeat was before synthesis. So it was a smaller update. It was after Beyond. It was between Beyond and synthesis. So, I mean, you could technically count them as the same, but to be fair, Bytebeat really wasn't a lot of content. It was just the musical box. Summer Crossplay. That was technically a whole separate one. It was not included in the Desolation or the Exomech. It was the summer update back in then. But it was just basically, it just made it to where everyone could play together. So yeah, it depends. It depends. They don't count all of them as official updates, I guess. Now you need to do a Bytebeat challenge, Jason. Dude, I know it's in the menu. I don't even know if anyone listens to it. Like, Bytebeat library. Let's look at it. I don't even have anything. Other tracks. Let's listen to this. This is Bytebeat. It's like chiptunes, and you can make your own. I know, I think Captain Steve made a whole bunch of music for this. I don't know how to do any of this stuff. I was never into any of the Bytebeat stuff. I don't think anyone does. I mean, I'm sure, when I say nobody does, I mean, I'm sure there's some people who do, but yeah. Dreamers. Let's do Dreamer. Come on. Select it. No? Oh. Oh my god, it's making a list. Oh, Jesus. Let's go to the next one. There you go. Wikipedia and fan pages are so unreliable. I know. I mean, it also depends on what you personally count as an update. Some people, they only count the content. They don't count the expeditions. Some people, they do count the expeditions. Other people like me, I count everything. So I'm counting the Halloween update that we got right before Desolation. I count the summer update for multiplayer crossplay as an update. I count Bite Beat as an update when it's not officially recognized. It was a separate thing. But yeah, I literally have a file of just all the different updates we've ever gotten for No Man's Sky. Every time there's a new update web page, I literally download that whole page. That way I have all the art, all that stuff for it. What a cool background. There you go. We could just do our own soundtrack for Bite Beat. This is in the game? Dude, Obi-Wan, yeah. You can make your own. So I have no idea how to do it because I never messed with any of the Bite Beat stuff. But you can. You can literally do it. So, no nearby update. If you you literally have to do a base building thing, you put down a Bite Beat machine, you can literally make your own music in there. What about patches? I mean, that's the other thing too. For me personally, I wouldn't count anything as a patch. Any patches as an official update until they had a patch. Like there's some patches that are actually they added in content. So for me, an update adds content. Doesn't matter what it is. So if something adds in a new feature or a new thing, that to me is a new content update. So that's why I would count Bite Beat. We didn't have Bite Beat machines before the update, and it was more of a patch, but it was an update in my eyes. Same thing for the Frontiers update. Everyone was complaining about the inventory, right? And so we had the Frontier update that came out, the 4.0 update. It changed the inventory all over the place. And then a month later, we had a patch that added in supercharged slots. That, to me, would count as a content update because it added a feature in that we didn't have before. Some people might consider that part of the Frontiers update. It came afterwards, though. It technically was a patch, like I think a month later. We had to wait a month, maybe 2 months after the Frontiers patch or Frontiers update came out. We got the supercharged slots. So realistically, I would count that as a separate update. It's like separate content. Tarkov offline PvE. Oh, $250. Can you remake the purple carbon as a Jason's pudding dish? Synthesis patch 2.24 Bite Beat. I don't believe that, Ogden. I need to go back and look at the webpage. Bite Beat music is good for 2 minutes, then I smack my head against the wall. It hurts less. All right, babes. I can do that. We need to look for a grave. I probably walked by 5 of them on the way here. Let me look, let me look, let me look. Nothing. Okay, good. I'm walking in a circle, you guys. I just realized I just went in a big circle. No! Going north, going north. Oh my God. Naturally, I swear to God, my natural orientation is a circle. Can you remake purple? I read that one. Bleep bloop. Yes. Chiptunes. Yeah. I remember when it came out, Captain Steve was all into it, man. He was making tons of music. I don't know. Does Captain Steve still do Bite Beat stuff? I don't know. But I know when it came out, Captain Steve was all over it, man. How often do you do that, Jason? All the time. Jason walking in circles? What a surprise. Yeah, my natural inclination. I don't know what it is. I have no idea why that is. It's just, that's what it is. Have to walk in a circle. If I ever get lost in the wilderness, I'm just done for. I'm done for. Da, 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 da. What will the next big update be, you think? I don't know. Like we said earlier, I talked about this earlier. My big joke all the time was to say we're going to get ship customization. We got it. So now I don't have any jokes. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. What do I want out of No Man's Sky? I have no idea. I mean, realistically, what I think they're going to do is they're going to add in more ships for ship building. They're going to add in more parts. And they're going to call it good. What could they add to the game? I have no idea. We've gotten an overhaul of the space stations. Realistically, they could go back and overhaul the rest of them because they didn't do anything for the Outlaw space stations. They didn't do anything for the abandoned space stations. They could do planetary archives. What could they add to the game? I don't know. I have no idea. Like, at this point, I'm grasping at things I want to see in No Man's Sky. We have ship building, which is ship customization. We have character customization. I mean, I would like to see more character customization. You know, give us a revamp of all the different parts and character stuff we can do. But that's not really needed. I don't know. What about gas giants? This is not Starfield. For the next update, Jason wants a character to have the same length of legs so he can walk straight. I don't think that would even do it, Beebs. I would still walk in a circle somehow. I would still find a way. Life would find a way. Custom weapon appearance? Maybe. I don't think they are going to do that, though. I think that they added in the staff multi-tool as a test for Light No Fire. Because staff? Really? Magical staff in No Man's Sky? That to me was a stretch. That to me was they were testing it out to see if it would work for Light No Fire. There's going to be some kind of a weapon customizer in Light No Fire. You're going to have to build your weapons. And if it's like bow and arrow or you're building swords or whatever, it's going to be like that. It'll be 3 different pieces. It'll be a handle. It'll be a blade. It'll be some magical crystal you put in, whatever. But it'll be magical staff, magical weapons, whatever, for Light No Fire. But they wanted to test it out in No Man's Sky. And that's why I think we saw the same kind of setup for building your ship. Notice how you only have certain pieces. You can't build a ship from scratch. You have to get a cockpit. You have to get wings. You have to get an engine. You're not building it from the ground up. You're getting pieces. And I think that's what they're going to do for Light No Fire. But I also think they were just testing it out. I don't think we're going to see like multi-tools. They're not going to give us like, oh, you can customize your multi-tool by changing out the handle or the top or the barrel or whatever. I don't think they're going to do that. I think they're going to leave it as it is. They put in ship customization basically to shut me up because I keep asking for it. They're like, hey, look, Jason, we gave it to you. You can be quiet about ship customization now. Please, let it go. Let it go. I think that's what they did. So I don't know what I would want from it. What else can we put in No Man's Sky? The only thing I could think of would be more variability in the planets. Like, we have hot planets, cold planets, radiation planets, whatever. Why not give me a cold planet that has a hot center, equator? Or give me a radiation planet that has a toxic poles on it, or something like that. Or split it in half. One side of the planet is always nighttime and it's frozen. The other side of the planet is always daytime and it's a hot volcano. Something like that, but I don't think that's going to be possible in No Man's Sky. I don't think the procedural generation can do that or is able to do that. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of, would be more variability. That's a plaque. Red light districts and space stations. Oh, good lord. Yes. We need to have Amsterdam in some of them. Only in the Outlaw ones. Only in the Outlaw ones, Beebs. That's the only place you can get them. What about Gel Nip's prison planet? Oh, good lord. What is going on in this chat? Nada and Polo, behind the scenes scenery. Maybe. I want a searchable database to show me the planets I've been to that I have X, like activated copper or uranium. Obi-Wan, I think you can do something similar to that. So, you go here. Raw. Let's go to activated emerald. No, you know what? Indium. You just said indium, right? Can I search for it? No, you can't search for any of this. Wait a minute. They don't tell you how you can search for it? Could have sworn. Am I not doing it right? I might not be doing it right. Come on. Did they not let you search for that material anymore? Wait a minute. What? If I wanted to... Curiosities? No. Exotics. You can't search for it, huh? Wait a minute. I could have sworn we could have done this earlier. No? Am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? Plants. I know you could do this, right? No? Can you not search for items anymore? You could have done that before. Wait a minute. Now I'm on a mission. I know I don't know any of that stuff. It's a new save. Oh god. Don't know any recipes. I know for sure, like if you were looking for fungal mold, only thing No Man's Sky really needs is a stable multiplayer. Now you're wishing for the stars, people bum. Stable multiplayer? I think that they will eventually get there, but it'll only be because they release Light No Fire and everyone moves from No Man's Sky to Light No Fire. When only 2 people are playing No Man's Sky, it'll be very stable. I'd like to not only sell stuff, but build an Outlaw specific settlement as well. That would be awesome. Allow us to make custom challenges. And oh, I would love that, Beeblebum. I think that's outside of the power of the engine for No Man's Sky. I don't think that we're able to set custom like missions and things. I mean, maybe, but I don't think it's possible, like how they have it set up. So, because there's so many dependencies in the game. Like when you have a milestone for the expeditions, how many times have we had a milestone get bugged out because it's depending on another system in the game? I think it's so integrated and woven in that you have to physically program it in, and they're not going to give us the tools to do that. Because we've had so many expedition milestones that have been broken or bugged or had issues, and it's because, like the corrosive blood animals, because they wanted the lowest one, the lowest pH, but the milestone connected to the expedition milestone was all messed up, and they had to basically fix it. I don't think they're going to let us have those tools. I wish. I don't think so. I think it's too interdependent on the procedural engine and all this other stuff that it takes someone getting deep into the game files, and they don't want to give us access to that. Nobody land? Nobody land. By the way, LOL, Ogden. What did Ogden say? A series of sci-fi books I read as a teenager. The Red Light District on the large spaceship stations was called the Tail Loop. LOL. What about some new aliens? I mean, we did get the new race. We got the autophage. So, could they add another one? Possibly. That would be interesting. I don't know if they want to keep doing that, though. I think that we're at a point now where they're adding in content that doesn't need to be too deep story-wise. I think that a lot of the work they're doing for story and, like, cinematic value is probably being put into Light No Fire. It feels like what they're doing right now is they're adding content. They're adding ship customization. That doesn't need any storyline. It doesn't need any deep meaning. It's literally, hey, look, we need you to break off pieces off of a ship and you can build it. So it's more of a use what we already have and build something new from that versus make something brand new. Make a whole new thing. And I feel like that's what we're going to see a lot of this year. we're going to see a lot of older items that are being revamped into newer things. You know, ship customization. All those parts were there. They're just added in a new way to use them. You know, expeditions. They just added a new way to do it. Now we can use an old save to do the expedition. They didn't add a new feature. They didn't add a new item. I mean, you can count the expedition kiosk, I guess. There's just a new way to do the expedition. That's what I mean, is they're evolving the old stuff to make it new. The interns program and the expeditions. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think they have interns. Maybe they do. Oh, thank God! And... okay, crash. Where you at, man? Hey! So glad to see you! What do you got? It's an A class with just a shield. Doesn't have anything good. Let's see what it's worth. 16 million! Nope. Not buying your terrible Explorer for 16 million. I will sell you some stuff, though. Let's see what I got. What can I sell him? I got some salvage data. I got some gold. I'll sell him a crystal fragment. Screw it. And then I can buy... what do you got here? Scanner module. Ooh, I'll buy those. Movement module. I'll buy that. A shield module. Yes. Oh, he's selling nip buds. Look at that. He has some... he's my hookup. I don't think I need anything else, really. I got shields, movement, scanner. All right. I think we're good. So let's take this off real fast. Let's see if I can get a better scanner on here. Come on. Oh, that's trash. That's trash. That's so bad. Let's see. Come on. Flora and fauna, kind of, I guess. Flora, fauna, and mineral. You know what? That is better than this one. Let's get rid of that one. Put that one in there. All right. That worked, I guess. Jetpack upgrade. Beautiful. Oh, yes. That's a terrible one. What the crap? Oh, my God. That's a terrible upgrade. That's a terrible upgrade. Oh, wait. Let's do this. Let's see what my shield is. It is more than 14. 29. That's better than 14. Where's my 14 at? Get rid of that trash. And then is this better than the 29? Let's see. 28. So that's better than my 20. So we'll get rid of that one. There we go. Done and done. Easy peasy on that. All right. I hope they add additional content to the Outlaws, who have their own cities and planets within the rest of the galaxy and are against the Atlas, because I hate it. Well, let me introduce you, Tech Center. Let me introduce you to the Autophage. The Autophage! You want to go talk to them. They are your people. 100%. Go talk to the Autophage, man. The Void Mother. That's what you want. Anyways, time for me to get to bed. Getting too late. Beeblebum! Thank you so much for hanging out. And everyone, go follow Beeblebum. Follow his channel. Main channel and his B-side channel, where we're doing a lot of Enshrouded, Valheim over on the B-side channel. And then, you know, No Man's Sky, Space Engineers, all that kind of good stuff over on his main channel. Planet Crafter. We've been playing some Planet Crafter as well. With Heather Silvermist. If you're not following Heather Silvermist, you should be over on Twitch. I haven't been able to play in over a year. I'm super excited to play and see all the new stuff. Yes! They've updated. Gonna start a new game save. Only about 30 more days until I get back home. Nice, dude! F yourself. I like it. Okay. Let me get in here. I could bring you some new features from Planet Crafter, No Man's Sky. Which would you pick besides the sword option? Well, that was the number one pick. Daniel. So, not the auto sorter. If I can use one thing, it would be probably the Planet Crafter game itself. The whole idea behind Planet Crafter is terraforming a planet to change it from one to another. I would love for them to give us base building things that can change the atmosphere. So like if I put a base down right here on this radiation planet, I can put different objects in to change the atmosphere, so I can change it to a cold planet or a paradise planet or whatever. I can choose what my planet could be. I would love something like that. It doesn't have to be in depth, like it doesn't have to be the whole like Planet Crafter experience where you're spending 100 hours trying to change the oxygen and the pressure and all that kind of stuff. Instead, give us different tools. Like, hey, you make a base on a planet and then you put down these 2 items. And over hours, it will slowly change a radiation planet into a volcano planet or whatever. But it takes time. So you put it down and you come back after, and it could be a real lifetime. It could be after 72 hours or maybe a week or a month or whatever it is, 30 days. It will slowly change. And I would love to see, like, right around your base, it starts turning into the volcano. Like, you start seeing stuff pop up right around your base and slowly expand out to the rest of the planet. That's what I would love. I would love something like that. And then Miyogi with the super chat, very much appreciated, saying good night from the Helpers Party, Facebook and Miyogi. Thank you very, very much. 07 to you, Miyogi. Very much appreciated. But yeah, I would love something like that. Being able to change a planet.
You're pretty good.
You are pretty good, Miyogi. There you are. Being able to change a planet from one type to another. And maybe you make it to where it's very expensive. It takes a long time, and it takes a lot of stuff to change the planet to a paradise planet. You know, so maybe it takes a month, 30 days, real lifetime, to change any planet to a paradise planet, and you have to keep feeding materials into your base. So, we're talking like you have a machine, a terraformer. We'll just call it a terraformer. And you have to keep feeding it platinum. You know, and you got to keep feeding it. And when it runs out, it stops. So, if you get your terraformation index up to 70% and then you stop, it'll be kind of in between. It'll be a radiation planet that also has a little pocket here and there of paradise. Like there's little patches all over the place. I have no idea if that's even possible in No Man's Sky. I don't think the engine could do that. But it would be really, really awesome if they could. Movement upgrades. Oh, yes. I did add one. So just to show you how bad this thing is. The normal stats on this thing, 130%. This is like a B, maybe a C class upgrade. Oh, God. But it's better than this neural stimulator because that only gives me 25%. That's a basic. This is like lower than a C class. Do we have any graves? No graves. Fecium pumper to transform a planet. Yes, you can make, and maybe you make it easier to transform a planet from like hot to cold. You know, something that makes sense. Like, okay, if you want to freeze a planet, all you have to do is you put in what would freeze a planet? Deuterium. Something blue. You put in dihydrogen and it slowly feeds in, but you got to keep feeding it for like a month. And it'll slowly turn a hot planet into cold. We have another one? All of a sudden now everyone wants to land for me. Did he pop out? Oh no, we're on a hill. Oh no, no. Oh my God, he did. I thought he was going to glitch through the ground. He didn't. Awesome. I don't want your terrible ship. But I'll buy your scanner upgrades. I'll buy your movement upgrades. Shield modules. I will, that's about it. You don't have any nip? Okay, fine. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Let's pull that out. Let's see if we can get a better scanner. Come on, better scanner. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. All right, let's take out one of these terrible ones. Let's take out that one. That's a terrible one. And we will replace it with that one. And technically, I want this one to be in my supercharged slot because that's a good one. There we go. That's about time. I'm making some money now. And then, oh my. That's a good one. That is what we're talking about. So I got 2 good ones in a row. So we'll get rid of this crap and put that one in. I think that one's better than this. So this one is 10-4-7. This one is 10-10-9. That's a good upgrade. I'll take that. Beautiful. That was worth it. That was all worth it right there. All right. So then we can do our jetpack upgrades. Let's see if we can get a good one out of here. 145. I think that's better than the one we have now. God. You're going to make me do this, aren't you? And this is 130, 145. Initial power. They're comparable. So it has a little bit better and a little bit worse stats on it. So they're basically the same, just generic terribleness. So I'll just get rid of that one. Again, same thing, just generic. Get rid of that one. And then last one is, oh, finally we get a good one. That's a good one. So I'll put that one down here. Put that one in there. And I'll get rid of this one, the neural stimulator, because we can make this one. I'm not too picky about it. I don't have enough room for it, so. And then we have a shield. So, again, we'll take this one out. We'll see if we get a better shield. And 14. Not good. And 27. That might be better. 29. 28. 33. Oh, no. Just barely not good enough. So we'll get rid of that one. Okay. There we go. Does waving gesture inspire them to... Might be. Maybe my hand. Maybe my hand gesture. Because I'm talking with my hands. That could be it. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I got some good jetpack. Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh. That's a good jetpack now. Now we got some good jetpack going. I should probably kill an animal because I need to get some my life back. Yeah, because I'm at half life. Look at that. All my health is gone. Holy crap. Thank you, buddy. Give me my good scanner. Oh, yeah, I should probably use my friggin' scanner now. 50,000. 50,000. If I get an animal, my God, it's going to be like 300,000. Watch out for the whipping boys. Yeah, they always get me. I don't know why. I just, for whatever reason, my vision, I cannot see the whippy plants. I don't know what it is. I'm not built for that. I'm not built for the whippy plants. They get me every time. Like that. Look at that. I can't see that. Like, I know it's there. That's why I can see it now. But if I'm just walking around, I don't see those things until they whip me in the face. And I'm like, what the... Boom! Watch out for the good jetpack now, but yeah, you'll still land heavy and bust up your knees. Well, I mean, yeah, my shield isn't that good. Need to get better shields, but yeah, we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. The most expensive selling item that we can achieve feels like a worthy accomplishment. It takes so much to craft. Building a building with just a pound of rock and dust feels whack. Let's see. Hey, wait, stop! Stop! Nope, they didn't care. They didn't care. It has the gold wings on it, though. Oh, look at that. That fighter has gold wings on it. Those are my one of my favorite wings, the gold wings. Oh, good point. You need a shield upgrade. Oh, yeah, 100%. But we'll do one at a time. We got some good jetpacks now. I need more room. Like, I'm running out of room in here now, so I need to start upgrading my technology if I want to put more in there. So I need to get some cargo going. Get some plants. 64,000. We're going to be making so much money off this now. Should go to another. I want to see what the animals, how much money I can get from an animal. So let's go. Let's go to a planet we haven't been to. That way I can scan an animal and see what we get. But I'm telling you, we're probably going to get like 200,000 or 300,000 easy. Easy. Let's move over all the BS that I don't need anymore. Oh my god, there we go. Boom. There we go. Hey, quick ration. I don't think I've been here. Oh god. Get out of the atmosphere. There we go. Really? Let's go. And infested planet. Sure, why not? Let's go. It's an extreme planet. You can see from the activated copper. This is an extreme planet. I'm hoping for a drop pod or two for you. I need to do that. Well, I mean, I do have 2 drop pod charts, so I probably should do that. I'm more excited about scanning an animal now. Now that we have a good scanner upgrade. Oh, look at that. As soon as we land here, there's a freaking storm crystal. So yeah, this is the extreme for sure. Animal over here. Extreme storm. Oh, I have toxic protection. Thank God. Let's see this guy. How much are we gonna get? 183. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. I was hoping for more, but hey, I'll take that. Let's get this. Oh, that's a big worm. We don't get that guy. Well, while we're here, let's grab some storm crystals. Because they're worth a lot. We can sell them for a ton of money. Flying animal. 114. We're getting over 100,000 every time now. So good. No graves. Dang it. I was hoping maybe I got lucky and I would just land next to a random grave. Jason gonna fall like a raccoon in water, or fail like a raccoon in water? No. Where's my crystal at? There you are. Let's see, before I get too far away. 80%, we're good. We just need to get to 88. Oh, God. There we go. Nice, got a whole bunch. They only stack up to 3? Oh, you're killing me. Oh, worms! Oh, Jesus! Oh, there's a lot of worms. That's a lot of worms. Nope, 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 nope. Because if you attack the worms, then the biological horrors come out, so I don't want to deal with any of that. None of that stuff. Stone crystal is the best money earner. I mean, kind of. Yeah, I would say probably per stack. Yeah, if you're measuring per stack, yes. Because I think if you get a stack of buried technology, it's 480, and then the storm crystals are 633. So they are per stack the best. I mean, you know, early game, you can get way better stuff like a stasis device. You know what I mean. The stuff you can just find, the storm crystals are going to be better. $87. We're good. Warning, I may be coherent enough to talk. I will admit I'm very drunk. Hey, it's Friday night, Scar. Gotta do that. Gotta celebrate the weekend. Speaking of that, I'm starting to smell. I smell food at my house. That means my wife is home. And she's cooking something. That means I gotta get nervous. If my wife is cooking, that means she's hungry. And I wasn't down there to cook something. So I might be asked why I wasn't done streaming at 5 o'clock. You guys, cover for me. If my wife talks to you, just tell her that we were doing really insanely good things. We were making a lot of progress on the stream today. Yeah, I smell something. Meat of some kind. Addendum, Scar will be able to talk, just understanding him? Well, that's a toss-up. That's true, yes. That's always a thing, is that, yeah, I can make sounds with my mouth. I don't know if you guys can understand them, but I know what I'm saying. Why not? No grave at all.
Toxic protection. 40.
Get over here. Done. I forgot what I wanted to say, but here is he. Hardy. Oh, LOL. Jason was just screwing around, having fun. No. Don't say that, Obi-Wan. Shh, don't say that. All right, guys. We made a lot of progress today. We got... Well, wait. No, don't do that. We got... Let's see our knowledge. Atlas. We have 4 glyphs. We just need one more grave. One more glyph, and we can go. We also upgraded our... Wait a minute. Let me get back in here before I die. We also upgraded our ship a lot. We got a whole bunch of this. Oh my god, we have so much uranium. Look at this. Oh my god, I got too much uranium. Oh yeah, I need to make... I mean, I don't need any more chromatic metal now. But I need to do that. I have a whole bunch of wiring looms now. Wow. We got all our upgrades for our suit pretty much set up. Holy macaroni. Let's do all this. That way I don't forget next time. Yeah, look at all this. This is good. Good. Make sure to do this. That way I don't forget. Yeah, we're doing good. So yeah, the biggest thing we got to do is just find a freaking grave. Haven't been able to find a grave. Keep going. No, I got to go, man. I got to go. I was going to raid Ricey. And I outstreamed him. Dang it. I wanted to raid Ricey. So now, who are we going to raid? Who's playing on Friday night? Who's playing right now? You know what? I think we're going to have to raid... you know what? We have to raid Crisscross. He is playing Elden Ring in first-person mode. He has a mod to play Elden Ring in first person. It is freaking awesome. So that's who we're going to raid today. I'm getting ready for Elden Ring, guys. Remember, June... We will start playing Elden Ring in the beginning of June because on June 12th is the new DLC release for Elden Ring, and I want to jump in on that. Hopefully you guys had fun today. I had a lot of fun. We streamed. We had fun. We made a lot of progress in the Fugitive run. I will be hopefully cutting videos this weekend for you guys, so hang out, check out the channel over the weekend. But if not, I will see you on Monday, more than likely. We will be doing another Enshrouded stream on Monday, waiting for the Ashlands update for Valheim. I don't think it's going to come out on Monday. Beeblebum thinks next week. He's guessing next week. There's no official date on the Ashlands official release. It's in public test right now, but we're waiting for the public release. So we're thinking next week, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe it'll be next week. Maybe it will be. Maybe it'll be tonight. I don't know. Either way. Hopefully you guys had fun today. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go, YouTube has been acting crazy the last few weeks. And so, if you don't know who Crisscross is, cross stream. Here we go. You guys need to follow that link that's in the live chat right now. Follow that link. Go over there and hang out with Crisscross. He's doing Elden Ring in first person. That is freaking amazing. Go over there, hang out, show him some love, hit that like button for him. That way he can play more Elden Ring and make him suffer even more. I love it. So I will see you guys over in his stream. And if not, I will see you guys on Monday with more Enshrouded. Either way, Have a good weekend. Have a safe weekend. Scar, don't drink too much. And I will see you guys next time.